Hey, everybody, I'm live again. Calling out some Soy Nerd bitches, even though fucking. I think them Soy Nerd bitches are calling themselves out with the fucking shit they've been doing, but anyway. Gonna be doing some rocking and a rolling. Just set up the fucking. I've set up this shit before I fucking started. So I can get right into it. Fucking there's no going on. Did I posted fucking I released a video sort of thing with fucking Ashley Lynn's song on it. Yeah. Yeah. Don't know what she's like fucking doing with that song, if she's using it or not, but yeah, that's up to her. Did it for her anyway, so she can't complain. Yes, man. Fucking rocksmithing. Says up, gonna do some electric shit. See what it sounds like. Right, there we go. I need to fucking tune in now. Tuning in shit. Yeah. Tuned in. Yeah, that's good. Right. Some of this shit. Just gotta fuck around with the settings. Should be working. Tested. Yeah, it's working. There we go. Right, there's some crazy shit. I don't know what it's going to sound like, but there we go.
This is something you because the music you listen to visions of your erased soul.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. They're rocking out there. Bit electronically fucking. So inspired sort of thing. Not like I had to do it like that, but oh yeah, I'll do it like that. Just do it, do it, do it. Do it like that. That's what I did. So yeah. So I've been watching some good films though. I watched some fucking Michael J. White film. Got released like last week. Yeah, masculine action. A bit comedy though. A comedy. Well, these soy-nerd bitches won't know. They're called Troubled Man. I'll bring it up. There we go. You got some rappers in it and that. Got like a rapper in it. Don't know what it is and that. Share this. Soy-nerd bitches. Honestly. Trouble Man. Michael J. White. Like, he's slimmed off a little bit because he's getting old and that, so like, he ain't got time to fucking go in the gym as much. But still does some good masculine action though. So yeah, fucking good film. Good film. Recommended. Recommended. Yeah. Storyline's a bit fucking crazy. Where he's sort of like a dude who used to be a bodyguard, but now he's sort of like a private investigator, sort of like odd job sort of thing, where he has to find this bird who's fucking a singer who used to like be her bodyguard and that shit. So yeah, fucking. It's a comedy and that, so yeah. Like bits in it that are like fucking really fucking ridiculous and that. Like I won't spoil the ending, but the ending is one of the most ridiculous bits. As in like, well, not so much as the ending, as so much as the pre-credit or the after credit that fucking makes the ending seem like. But it's a comedy and that, so with being a comedy, you can get away with that shit. You know what I mean? You don't have to fucking be too serious, which is a good fucking. Um, uh, yeah, it's a good job because yeah, Trouble Man. Yeah, it's not serious. What the fuck is this? Why are they showing? Why am I good? Although they are good fucking machines and that shit, but fucking showing a fucking advert. The fuck is this? Why are they showing more adverts? Or is it the fuck? Kitchen knives, what the fuck? What is this shit?
Fucking. I don't know it's coming up. But anyway, yeah. Play a trailer again. Oh, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. No, we won't play the trailer again. But yeah, there we go. Trouble Man. Good film, good film. Say, it got released about a week ago. So yeah. Anyone fucking out there wanting a good film to watch, Trouble Man. There's my recommendation. Yeah, while some other soy nerd bitches fucking complaining about the films that they've watched, that they paid to fucking watch, or they should have paid to watch. Yeah, there's a film, Trouble Man. Good film, as I say. Not as fucking good as Accident Man, which, side con, yeah, I know he wouldn't have watched it, but okay. Some side con fucking said he was going to watch Accident Man, but it's been like 20 minutes and there's no sound of that soy nerd bitch. So I'll just keep rocking. Do something that them soy nerd bitches will never be able to fucking do. Because they're soy. They're favorite little soy nerd bitches. Although I'm saying that though, what I'm going to be playing is going to be a bit fucking synth again. But that's what it's wanted to go do these like synth fucking. Synth bass and all this shit. Get some synth bass in there. Back to the one. Synth lead. Slowing it down. Right, there we go. Right, back to rocking. The being a soy nerd bitch. What did it like fucking fantastic for? Well, if you'd listened to me fucking 3 months ago when I saw the first trailers, you'd have known it was shit. But you little soy nerd bitches, you don't fucking want to learn. You just want to fucking infect other fucking people around you with your soyness. Not fucking here, you won't. You fucking soy nerd bitch. You want some shit? 'Cause you're a soy bitch.
Did you notice that some...
Yep, there's another fucking soy nerd bitch song. Doing like Frank Zappa, where he'd just do the same song over and over again, but be like slightly different. Usually, fucking very different in some occasions. I fucking popped though, as in get too close to the mic, it pops. So yeah, shit. I need to get one, but fucking, I'm gonna make one because they're fucking expensive, fucking for what they are. But just one of them fucking like tights, like just put in front of the mic, like a little fucking blocker thing. Oh yeah, and I watched fucking thingy. Heads of State, it was called. Idris Elba was name is, and Cena, fuck his name. Yeah, must be Heads of States, and because that's one with Chris Rock in, but yeah, Heads of State, yeah, this is one. Yeah, this was done like released a few months ago. Yeah, Heads of State, not Head of State. Heads of State, yeah, because there's two of them. Yeah. Okay. Action comedy and that. Very comedy because that bed who was next to Idris Elba fucking like starts kicking ass and that. It's like she beats up this dude and it's one of them where they're hoping you're thinking, wow, she's really tough. But I'm thinking, wow, he's a really side cunt because he's punching the fuck out of her. This dude, he's punching the fuck out of her. And he don't even bust the lipper out. And so well, it is a comedy. It's a comedy. So, yeah, you know where you can give it that. So, oh, yeah, well, it's a comedy. So, fucking, of course, you can have, like, women kicking ass. But yeah, some good action scenes by Idris Elba, and John Cena isn't doing as much action as I thought he would have done in it. But he does some action in it, but not as much as I thought he would. But it's a comedy and that, so it's supposed to be a bit of a fucking like. Well, they're both supposed to be sort of like bit of pussies and that, because like. And so there is some action that like other people are doing, like their bodyguards and that. Well, good film though. Let's play a bit of the trailer and that. Oh, like all of it sort of thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's one of the action scenes that John Cena does. Oh, look, it's fucking paused on it. But yeah. Oh, no, but yeah, he's supposed to be like a ex-movie actor in that. And so, yeah, he's trained to, like, use guns and that, but because he's an actor, he's... Idris Elba says, oh, yeah, but the toy guns and that sort of thing. Yeah, and they have to, like, sort of help each other to get to a safe house and that. Oh, fucking pause again. Yeah, it is that, like, his action in it and that. Not much done by Iris Elder and fucking John Cena. Oh yeah, there's a bit of like comedy bit where fucking she goes around just beating up, but the film it like she's fucking knocking people out. But it's a comedy. Oh yeah, there's this bit and all where they're fighting like dudes and that Russian dudes, or like they try and nick their car. That's why they're like pissed off with them and that. And so yeah, but yeah, half decent film in that fucking. Oh, apart from like the fucking bad guys, you know, it's sort of like Trump where they want to just not fucking have the UN fucking peace fucking squad, like they want to defund them, the bad guys in this. So it's one of them where like, all right, well, I watched it for the action though. Pretty good film though, pretty good film. Oh yeah, thing is in it for like fucking 5 minutes. Yeah, July. I don't know, it's only been out a week. I thought it was out a month. But yeah. Pretty good film, as I say. It's a comedy, so like yeah, there's some really crazy bits in it and that. A bit like fucking that Trouble Man, where more of a comedy than it is fucking of an action. Even though Trouble Man does start out like it's serious, but then it just goes well off into a comedy. There we go. Let's get some electric fucking hardcore on. Well, that's what I wanted me to play anyway. Alright then. Get ready for some electric car. You know the score. Electric hardcore. Oh. There you go. Captain wants more talking and less music. Well, fucking you have to pop on the fucking... I said 3 months ago, fucking all this side shit. Like you're all catching up. You're gonna love this. This is the fucking brain. Alright. I'm onto a session mode now where I can pick what I want, so I'll do some fucking heavy metal. Heavy fucking metal. Yeah. See the captain pop him up. He hangs around with side concert, so he's used to fucking. Hey, let's talk about something we fucking watched fucking 30 years ago, shall we? No. Let's talk about something I'm fucking doing right now, you fucking side nerd bitches. Oh, that's why I don't hang around with them. That's why I don't fucking hang around with them. I keep them the fuck away from me. That's why I do things to keep them the fuck away from me. If doing this attracted soy bitches, like if there was like loads of soy, oh yeah, we love you. Well, I wouldn't stop because I know fucking that soy bitches would not do that. But like say if they did, I would consider thinking, well, it's attracting too many soy bitches. But luckily enough, it fucking doesn't. It repels them side cunts back to their side fucking bitchified lives. Yeah. Go fucking watch some side cunt talk about how much he fucking dislikes the films he's paying to fucking see. You soy bitches. Oh, wrong one. Heavy metal. Classic heavy metal. Oh, you kind of fucking. This one's for all the soy nerd bitches. He was a soy nerd kid. And he fucking knew it. 'Cause his mama so. He knew it. Yeah. Did 10 minutes of the 12 minutes I wants me to do. So, halfway through. Yeah, it's called Masculine Rock. That's Masculine Rock. Those soy head bitches, honestly. Yeah. Still trying to process it, aren't they? Probably like they're trying to process that fucking. There's a timeline where fucking Marty McFly is non existent. He's not going to exist in that timeline. Soy head bitches, honestly. That's when you know someone's fucking dumb as fuck. When they're denying fucking Doc Brown's fucking conclusion of what's happening. It's like fucking soy nerds. Do some funk. Yeah, so yeah, that's it. I don't even think that they're even getting fucking views no more, because it's like, well, there's only so much shit you can tell to someone that, oh yeah, well, it's not all that good, until they're like, well, fucking what is good? Masculine action, that's what's good. Probably what she needs is masculine action if I was him. Right, here we go. Cool, shit. Just like big normal dude. Full strong. They know it. Soy nerd, dude. told them that they fucking lose their testosterone and they kept watching solid shit. So they can't blame me when they're growing shit.
Did you know that?
There's another fucking one done. Yep. Okay. Well, funky shit, that's for those funky fuckers out there. It's only an hour. I have to go another hour. After that, no, it's 2 hours. I could do it anymore. Cause I've got the fucking streaming hours. But I was thinking of like maybe fucking streaming tomorrow or something. Yeah. Doing more funky rock shit. Well, it's back to fucking synths and all that shit now. What do they do with synths? Not simps, synths. As in synthesizers. should be an option on this where it's like, all right then, yeah, you want me to play it like that? Okay, then set it up, and it should set it up for you. So you're like, oh right, yeah, that's good. But you got fucking set up yourself. Fuck's sake. Although I think though, you load like these preset bands in, and like some of them fucking you'll have them. Well, I got the tempo right. Okay. So that's set up. So yeah. Fucking, this is gonna sound like. There we go. Soy nerd, bitch. Soy nerd, bitch. He's soy. His mum didn't want a boy, so she made him soy. Told him to watch female-led action films. He watched side shit. Yeah, that was a bit sort of like fucking. Melancholy. Wow, no, a bit slower than I'm. Well, where fucking all this synth music. It's real hard to fucking play guitar along with synth music. It's fucking one of them where you gotta be like, oh yeah, fuck. Let me fucking see if I can get some kind of fucking beat going. But yeah, want me to fucking do some more. Oh, Captain is back. Captain says, when are those random guests we normally get with the open panel? Oh, I think they know, like, they were showing themselves up more than they were showing us up. And so I don't think they're going to come on, because it's one of them where fucking, you know, when young kids think that they fucking know it all, and then when they talk to someone fucking who's been around the block once or twice. Like, they just seem like they know fuck all. Probably because I fucking pointed out that fucking Crypto the dog was not fucking part of original Superman's fucking law sort of thing. Like I said, he came along fucking in the 50s or something, but I was sort of right. He came along sort of like in the 50s, but it was with Superboy instead of Superman. So yeah. Captain says the crypto factor, yeah. The assault course, real funny when you'd see women that was like hammering it in the like fucking studio, but then they're getting the assault course, and they didn't have enough fucking of a lead. But yeah, them side cunts are they're all I'd say I was like fucking 3 months of fucking head of the curve. You know, I was saying this in fucking April, May time. Fantastic Four is a load of side shit. And Superman is going to be a load of side shit. And them side nerd bitches will go watch it and complain about it, which exactly has happened. I mean, even the ones that liked Fantastic Four or Superman, they still complained about it. They still had like fucking bad points. There was like saying where you'd think, well, if it was that bad of a film, why didn't you walk out? Even though most of them fucking probably watched it at home, fucking on a pirate copy, you know. But talking about copies and that, where's your boy fucking Discount? He said he was going to watch Accident Man and come on and fucking... I told him not to watch 2. I mean, watching 1 would be fucking hard enough for them. So I thought fucking... No point in watching 2. But where is he? Where the fuck is he? He's not watching fucking Accident Man. Or he hasn't watched it, or to be on here when he talk about how fucking great it was. Maybe he knows it was so great that he'd have to fucking admit that he was a side cunt all these years for not watching it. But he'd have to feel too bad because you haven't seen it, neither Captain, so fucking he can come on here and fucking talk about how good it is. What a missed fucking opportunity he had for all these years, but he's finally fucking seized the moment and watched Accident Man. Then I don't need to play it. How would I? I'd have to be listening to fucking Discount giving it fucking how much he loves it. Which he will do, because it's so much of a fucking great film that, yeah. If you don't like it, it's because you're a soy-nerd bitch. Because watch some good films. Fucking waiting to watch fucking episode 2 of South Park. Did you hear about that, Captain? Fucking for whatever reason, I think it was probably maybe they wanted something to change, or they just needed to review the second episode before they air it, because the first episode of season 27 was taking the piss out of Trump and Paramount and that. So they're like fucking probably got a bit worried, and they put back fucking the second episode, which should have been shown last Wednesday. So they put it back a week. So episode 2 is going to be shown like tomorrow. So yeah, fucking side cunts. It's a cartoon. Bitches are scared of a cartoon. What the fuck? Yeah, if you want to know if you're on the right side of history, them ones who fucking get afraid of cartoons and music, oh yeah. That's usually the bad sign, I think. Yeah. Soy-nerd bitches are fucking living in their soy-nerd bitch world. Jackson says, maybe they hit a nerve. I'm lost there, Captain. It was, I don't know exactly what you're referencing it to. About like music and fucking. Oh yeah, it'll be Oh yeah, they definitely hit a nerve with South Park. Yeah, probably about South Park. Yeah, definitely hit some kind of nerve, because the fucking didn't air the second episode, so it's like, well, why didn't you air it? And I think it's because they're probably gonna be reviewing it, seeing what it's fucking like before they air it. Because you know these fucking side cunts, they won't watch South Park until it comes up like, oh yeah, South Park was taking the piss out of fucking Trump and Paramount. That's when it's like, oh shit, we don't want that. Yeah, gonna do very and blues. That's okay. Really blues. Really fucking need. Let's get a fucking drink. As in just like a soft drink. No hard fucking. I've been drinking too much beer recently. So I'm on the soft drinks. I got some two reduced fucking. One's orange juice, one's pomegranate fucking. Like diluted fucking drink. They're like a foreign make, because it's this like it's called fucking Harris, I think it's called, but it sells like fucking loads of foreign food and fucking brands and that. Yeah, it has some like fucking British brands and that, you know, like your Daz and whatever. But mostly it fucking does like foreign food and that shit. Oh, fucking. I shouldn't really say because people are gonna fucking like most things and that. When you get onto a good thing and and you talk about it and people get onto it, but they do Harry Bars like out of date ones, but fucking they're wrapped up in that shit, and so the Harry Bars. I think they're one of them fucking products that they have a sell by date on them, but they don't go off, especially if they're fucking sealed. Even if they're not sealed, I remember going to sweet shops and seeing like Haribo sort of like fucking penny goodies, we used to call them, in a tray for like fucking years and years. And like they'd go a little bit harder in that, you know. But they'll still be alright to eat. Well, they don't do them cheap because they're out of date. And they don't do them all the time. They have like a bargain bin sort of thing where they stick loads of products that are like sell by date. So I've got some pop honeycomb juice. And then I got these rusk things that are a bit like fucking baby rusks. But they're not. Or well, they could be if you give them to babies, but they're not baby. They're not like designed for babies, if you know what I mean. They're designed as like breakfast sort of biscuits. Yeah, the bastard, 'cause I love the banana baby rusks. But it's tastes a bit just like breadish, sort of like just normal, like original plain fucking whatever flavour. Oh yeah, fucking watching Bruce Lee thing where he was talking about what I was saying, where the original plans for fucking Game of Death, where it's a protruder, I think they call it, but it's just like a fucking temple, sort of like with it was 5 floors apparently, not 4. But yeah, they were saying like, oh yeah, there's like special editions and that with it on and that. Because I was talking about Game of Death, the film, saying, oh yeah, like fucking the copy you, I mean, the version you've seen wasn't the original version Bruce Lee was planning to make and that. And yeah, they were saying like, oh yeah, the fucking had um, Chuck Norris sort of like fucking in the like listings of actors in the film, but they just used a fucking oh, the fucking what do you call it? Old footage. Yeah, they just used old footage from the fucking um, uh, Big Boss. Yeah, I think it's a Big Boss. What Chuck Norris was in. So yeah, they just used that, and then it was like, oh yeah, starring Chuck Norris and that. Where he wasn't even in it. Well, he was, but fucking from like as I say, fucking old footage from the Big Boss film. It was in where he was fighting in the Colosseum. Oh, wait there. Captain saying, right, kettle is on. That usually means in about 10 minutes after he's fucking made his cup of tea and that shit, he should be popping on. Bending. Think of that Bruce Lee talk. Before Captain comes on though, I'll have to fucking do another fucking song. Like a bluesy bomb. So I'll do this first. Here we go. Let's see what this song's like. Where is the captain? Is he watching those soy nerds? Don't like the slow ones, as I say. Like, really fucking, ugh. It's all a bit shit, bro. Right. See when that was done. 29. Well, yeah. I reckon, judging by this comment, Captain should be on in like 2 minutes. If not, I'll just keep racking on. Because, yeah, Captain might be fucking seeing where the fuck discount is. Where the fuck is he? He's supposed to come on and fucking say how good the fucking accident man is. And people are going to think that. Well, you don't know. He might not think if maybe that is right. Maybe he doesn't think it's good, and so he's gonna come on. But I don't know if he watched it, he'll think it's fucking good. If fucking if you're thinking any of this solid shit that's getting released is any good, then yeah, fucking accident man. But now there's trouble, man. He needs to see. So yeah. If he's watched it or not. Maybe he has watched it and it was so good. He didn't want to come on here and admit to everyone that for years he hadn't seen it. My signal's just fucking gone down a little bit. This is where I can check on my phone and get a fucking drink. I'll only be fucking. Well, I can't even talk. Right, yeah, there we go. I'm back. Yeah, signal's still a bit fucking low. Don't know why. Just move my phone and that. See if the signal is better. Oh, wait there. I know, okay. Yeah, it's full charge, so fucking I stuck it up in the right half place. Yeah, still not fucking done any better. But hopefully fucking it should do fucking enough. Hopefully. Oh wait, I thought the mic had fucking gone then, but no, it's because I'm talking too softly. No time for talking now. Time for rock. Oh no, it ain't. Mm. Mm. put it on a rock band, so fucking it should be sounding right. Better in handed fucking than the last one anyway. Yeah, you soy nerd bitch. Alright, Gap.
Jens. Shall I go?
Can't hear you, so if you are saying something.
I said, shall I go if you're doing music?
No. No, you're on. I can stop the guitar.
That's generally the rule. I'm not doing any music, am I?
Well, you could
Is
be
this your
singing
first time
fucking-
on YouTube? On YouTube? Fuck me.
Wait there. As in, like, call me mate.
Right, mics will be better now.
There we go. Brilliant. So yeah, where's your boy Tony? I thought you guys were going to talk about Accident Man.
Hey, well, fucking, I did my part.
Yeah, I was all excited for that. I was pumped. I thought this is going to be great. Tony and Jens talking about Accident Man. Brilliant.
Yeah, well, I'll fucking send a fucking tweet post thing.
Yeah, I thought maybe he might show up, and then DVB, and then Scotty, and then Jill. It'll be a great big party.
Oh, yeah, you was hoping for the fucking, like,
Full
8-team
roster.
reunion.
Yeah, get the band back together.
Yeah. Right, well, that's it. I've done my
Good.
part.
You have. You're
Yeah.
here. Yep, I've done my part. I'm here.
Right. Let's fucking.
Funny, I typed one to beam up in the chat, and YouTube must have deleted it. Is that controversial? Saying one to beam up? My goodness, they're touchy, aren't they?
Mm.
I didn't say one fascist dictator to beam up. I mean, I could have done, but I didn't. For goodness sake. Bow, 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 bow.
Trying to get fucking. There's no Accident Man fucking gift.
I bet he's seen it as well. I'm surprised Scotty hasn't come up. He'd probably like to discuss masculine action. You know what Scotty's like. He's probably watching it right now. Accident She-Hulk man.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. I've got some Scott Atkins. This is anyone from Accident Man.
Scotty Atkins R37.
Yeah.
Scott Atkins as Scotty. I'll buy that for $1.
Those from Biker. Okay.
Scotty Atkins. Oh, that's some good coffee. Just gonna get a. I'm going to get a top up my coffee, so I can be nice and pumped for great discussions about masculine action.
Okay. And I guess this one's probably
Good coffee.
yeah. Right. Where
are you? I think he's live on air actually, so that's probably. But still, if he said he's coming up,
yeah.
Oh yeah, because you said Tuesday, didn't you? The two of you. I remember now. It's obviously it's Wednesday for me, Thursday if you're on the re-rub. But as I speak, now is now, sir. Now is Wednesday for me, but that means it's Well, it's technically Wednesday for you, but it's still Tuesday for Tony and Scotty, of course.
Yeah. Hey, what's his handle? What's his cocaine thingy?
T Stark CEO.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Chairman of the board. Yeah, one of them.
Is it a capital T?
Don't think it matters, so I don't know.
No, it does.
Then I can't help you. No clue. Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it doesn't.
No, it sometimes does because there's so many. Depending if there's so many.
No, I don't think it matters. I don't think you can have two names that are spelt the same.
Yeah, it is a capital T N S.
Good for you.
And a capital CEO.
Wow. Well, that it is an acronym.
Yeah,
so that makes sense. Oh, yeah.
There we go. Look into this. And share this. Where are you, Tony Stark? Have you watched Accident Man yet? With Scott Atkins. Best I could do for Accident Man.
There you go.
Bullshit.
Yeah. I wonder.
Oh, there we go. It's posted.
Yay! See how that goes for you.
Well, he's fucking little pussy bitch who fucking his mouth fucking writes checks his fucking soy.
Cash.
Yeah, his soy body cat cash. So I'm used to it.
I'm impressed he came up 3 times though. He's done his 3 bouts with you. So that's good. I thought that was quite. I think he's got balls of steel compared to Scotty.
No, I did 2 bouts because I
3
think
total. Well, I count 3, but whatever. But whereas Scotty,
I'd won all 3.
Yeah,
so I won 2. I won 2.
Okay, well, I count 3, so whatever.
No,
the one you did a few months ago, and then you did 2 in a row last week. That's 3. One.
Yeah, but wasn't debating on one of them.
Okay, then. But he came
Yeah.
up 3 times at least. Where
Yeah.
Scotty DM'd you to suggest, not even to accept coming up.
Oh,
Scotty
what?
has DM'd you to proactively suggest coming up and then has failed to come up. Now that is soy behaviour, not to
Oh, yeah.
mention fickle.
I thought you said fucking Scotty's, but no.
My good
Yeah.
friend Scotty.
Yeah. No, the last fucking post was fucking me sending him the link saying, pop on, Jill is here.
He hasn't, has he?
No.
One of them, innit?
Yeah, I think he fucking realised that Jill wouldn't be on here.
Maybe if he could come with Jill.
Well, I don't stop him. I've always said, yeah, fucking.
Just weird because it was his idea, wasn't it? That's the weird part. Weird.
Yeah. Because it's one of them when fucking someone says to you, like, oh, yeah, do you fancy going to the fucking zoo or whatever? And you're like, right, yeah. And then you're like on the day and that you phone them and they're like, oh, no, I'm at the shops.
Right.
Yeah. And you're like, well, I fucking got me pack up everything ready. Fucking camera.
Yeah. It was your fucking idea.
Yeah. Oh.
I've had that happen in real life. That's why I think, bad form, Scotty.
I
Bad
once did that to one of my mates, sort of like did it. What it was when Terminator 2 came out.
Yeah, all time travel. Yeah.
Yeah. This was like fucking back in the 90s and that. Well,
Back to
early
the
90s.
90s.
It was like 91, wasn't it, when Terminator 2 came out, I think, or 92.
Something like that.
Yeah. Well, I bought a ticket because fucking one of my mates fucking sort of like was saying, oh yeah, you got to see it, it's great, and that, oh yeah, and that. And I was like, oh right, yeah, but I wasn't ready to bother because like fucking, I was like,
You don't give a fuck.
no, yeah, I was like, right, I'll probably see when it fucking comes on like fucking TV or whatever, or fucking or video because it was back in the 90s and that. Well, I told one of my other mates where he went, oh yeah, I'll pop along. Well, one of my other mates at the time, like I don't really hang around with anyone much nowadays, especially like the other two I hadn't seen in years. Like, but this dude who was like one of my mates back then, he couldn't get a ticket because it had sold out. So I sold him my ticket for like, yeah, I only charged him like £1 extra sort of thing because I think I paid like £4 for it. So I charged him £5 for it. Yeah. Or as I could charge it was £4.50. I know it was like one of them where I didn't scout him where I could have charged him double, but it was just like he had a £5 note. And so like I couldn't change it and that. I couldn't be asked to change it. So I was like, all right,
be arsed.
Yeah. Well, anyway, because I sold tickets to it, I fucked off around town, as in like having a drink. So I was like fucking 18, sort of like, and so I left my mate there. But he was 18 or 17. Because yeah, but he was old enough that he wasn't gonna get fucking. Yeah. Well, he was pissed off because the ticket that I sold, the dude who I sold the ticket to, he was a bit of a
dude.
Yeah, he was a bit of a prick when it came to fucking like hanging around with people. He'd always try and be like fucking the most funniest and that shit or whatever.
I'm the most funniest.
Yeah. So I think he'd fucking not kept his mouth shut during the film. I think he was like fucking try and do like funny comments and that shit.
Nothing funny about talking through a movie.
Yeah.
Bill Hicks, wait until the fucking titles are over.
Yeah, well, he, as I say, he was one of these people that fucking, and we're like 17, 18 at this time and that, and so I think we're fucking God's gift and everything. So he was like fucking, I think talking to like my mate, he fucking was pissed off that I'd fucked him over and that by leaving him with me other mates and that. I told him, I said, I didn't really want to see it. And
Did
then
you tell him that you fucking told him? Did you say I fucking told you?
Yeah. And then I think he was pissed off because the dude who I sold the ticket to didn't keep his mouth shut during the film.
Oh dear.
And then I watched because like the dude who wanted me to go see the film, fucking he didn't fucking leave it at that, because then he like said, oh yeah, well you can go see it at this other cinema where it was cheaper.
Oh, this is a complicated story, Ends. Is there going to be a short test later? Should I be taking notes?
No. I would say
fucking one of them, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I didn't really. It wasn't one of them things where, because at the time I'm 18 and that, and so fucking like I'm into my music more and that shit. Even though fucking Guns N' Roses, You Could Be Mine was fucking
in the movie, wasn't it?
Yeah, in the movie. But because I'd fucking bought the album of like Guns N' Roses and Use Your Illusion, I can't remember if it's on 1 or 2.
Parts 1 and 2, yeah.
But because I bought both 1 and 2, because you had to, because fucking it was even though they sold them separately, it was like a double album that they sold separately, and so you have to buy both of them. So like, I was like, and as I say, I had the like thinking of like, well, I didn't mind Terminator 1 and that shit, but fucking
you didn't mind the closed loop.
Yeah, that was the thing. Like, well, with Terminator 2 is I could see where it was just like a money grab, sort of like fucking, hey, look, because as I said, Arnold Schwarzenegger told James Cameron, he said, hey, look, I want you to make Terminator 2 and that, because if you don't, the company's going to get someone who fucking will.
Yeah.
And Arnie probably knew that he'd have to star in Terminator 2 to keep these companies happy and that. And if you want James Cameron and someone else, because Arnie fucking does know how to fucking get himself fucking a good fucking director and a good script and that, you know, he's not one of these that fucking think, oh yeah, well, he'll be all right on the night. He fucking makes sure. Obviously, he fucking don't work all the time, but
he'll be all right on the night. Exactly.
Yeah, but Arnie's one of them where he proper makes sure that he's got a good director and a good script and a good fucking budget on his films before he'll fucking make it. And so, like, I think he knew if he didn't have James Cameron there, he was chancing on it being a fucking good script and a good director. Where he probably knew
you don't want a box office bomb, especially not on a sequel.
No. And so Arnie told James Cameron to fucking make it, or else fucking he's risking fucking the Terminator franchise fucking getting fucked up by someone else.
Well, yeah, if you fuck up the second one, there's no franchise, is there? Fucking one of them.
Yeah. And so which everyone knows, he did make number 2. Shouldn't have made number 3 though.
Well, you know how I feel about changing the laws of made-up time travel between one movie and the next. Very dicey.
Well, the thing with number 2, though, is like, why didn't they send the fucking, like, T-1000 instead of the T-800 back? Because, like, they must have done it at the same time.
I think they should remake the first 2 Terminators, but they should have Emilia Clarke as the Terminator. I'd buy that for $1.
Oh, you just fucking want women fucking in movies just so you can fucking hope you can see a bit of ass.
Correct. But the thing is, because you don't believe that women can kick ass, but they can if they're Terminators, can't they? So that works.
Yeah, but why would you build a female Terminator? What's with the tits? Why are you gonna build? Why do you need fucking tits on fucking? A female Terminator. Why do you need tits on Terminators?
We don't need them, but it helps. Crying out loud.
I mean,
One of
that
them, innit?
Dark Fate where the Terminator bed was
Yeah,
like a dude. She was flat
yeah.
chested as fuck. Well, why don't you send back a dude? If you're going to make it look like a dude, why don't you send back a dude? And anyway, I don't like fucking women doing lead action, being the lead in an action film because the fucking bodies aren't built for it for a start. So you're watching shit.
They are if they're a robot. That's the point. Your argument goes out the window for robots.
No.
Yeah.
No, because
Yeah.
you've got to get him to act like it. And that's why you get a dude because he's going to be fast. And if you want someone to be fast, and that's why fucking the female Jedi was like fucking so ridiculous. It's like, no, you want a male Jedi and you want this male Jedi to be fucking trained because like fucking Mark Hamilton, he fucking trained for fucking Luke Skywalker.
Mark Hamilton? Who's he?
Luke Skywalker. He trained.
Mark Hamill.
Well, Mark Hamill, he trained.
Oh, you sound like you said Hamilton.
I do. That's what I thought. I thought it was Mark Hamilton.
I like that better. Maybe Mark Hamilton doesn't quite charge so much for an autograph.
Yeah, maybe Mark Hamilton didn't do the fucking sequels knowing there was a pile of shit.
Maybe it was Mark Hamilton because he said it wasn't Luke Skywalker. He said it was Jake Skywalker. So maybe it wasn't Mark Hamill. It was his cousin, Mark Hamilton.
Well, yeah, now you flipped it on the head. But anyway,
I have
yeah, I've totally like lost where I was going with that fucking train of thought. But
yeah, your train of thought crashed into the station of logic. You were talking about Mark Hamilton being the Terminator.
Oh, that was it. Mark Hamill, he trained like fuck because he knew to be a Jedi in that shit. I'm gonna have to fucking do some fucking athletic shit, which he did do.
Yeah, he couldn't be arsed. See, I don't mind a female Jedi, but I'm not sure about Daisy Ridley Ray. She's too flat-chested for one thing.
No, you don't want. It's like sports. You don't want females in sports.
Well, unless they're playing other females, like the England football team, the women.
No, you don't want that. You don't want that.
What about darts?
That's just wasting. That's just wasting people's time, effort, and fucking money.
One of them, isn't it?
Yeah, it'd be like fucking me watching a film with you as the lead.
I'm not a woman. How dare you? That's a bit unfair. That's lying to make your point. I think you'll find I'm actually very tough, masculine, and my upper body strength is better than it's ever been.
Well, then why are you watching women and why are you watching porn?
Watching, you don't require lack of muscle tissue to watch women. I think you get your facts mixed up there, Jens, but you do tend to, you lost your listener doing that.
Well, you sound like you fucking got the body of a woman if you're going to watch women.
Well, you fucked up there, Jens, because I think you'll find that my upper body strength and my physique is actually matching Arnie in his peak. You know, Jens, when I pump iron, it's like a fucking orgasm.
Oh, yeah. Hey, well, in that case, then you want to fucking try out for fucking Mr. Universe.
Right. I fucking told you the main reason that I avoid fights in real life is that I'd probably kill the other person, and I really don't want a murder rap at this point in my life. Not another one.
No, especially because you got your book to release.
4 books completely that I keep talking about that haven't come out. You're quite right. I'm working on one right now. Yeah, I know. Yeah. You got me going. You're right there. What time travel book, Captain? Do you know what? It's weird, though. The more I work on it, the further the ending gets away. It's so weird, yet. The more I do, the more there is to do.
Yeah, the more you know.
I know, right? It really is the case. I've had to.
The more you find out, the less you know.
Well, I've had to do a whole double-page spread about safe time travel because when you brought that up like it's a thing, I thought, well, yeah, safe time travel. Jens is talking about that like it's a thing, so I had to make it into a thing. So I've got
That
2
is a
pages
thing.
on safe time travel, Jens.
It is a fucking thing. I showed you the fucking.
I fucking told you.
I showed you the fucking. Like Google fucking search thing talking about it.
Who needs a computer when I've got you and Tony and DVB keeping me honest? And actually, what you said about Dillard, I think Dillard's interior pages not so much, but the color posters that Dillard did. I mean, I can send you one now if you want. But the color posters that Dillard did, they're going quite well for the interior. In fact, I'll send you one now of the time travel book, which is nice. So Dillard, because I've got to make money out of Dillard's artwork, otherwise I'm a fucking idiot, aren't I? Paying him. What's the point of paying Dillard actual cash money? Well, not literally cash, but PayPal money. If I don't use the artwork that I paid for, Jens, I'm a fucking idiot, aren't I? So I don't want to be an idiot. I want to be a genius. One of them, innit? So I'll send you a page that's both from the time travel book and featuring art by Dillard. Now, obviously, whatever I say about time travel, no doubt you're going to. Oh, no, I can't, can I? Because I've blocked you on Twitter. Oh, well, that idea fucked, isn't it? I can tell you what, I'll post it on Twitter. No, I can't. Oh, no, I'm going to have to unblock you. That's painful. All right, hang on a second. I forgot I blocked you because you refused to watch my show.
Yeah, well, fucking. Well, fucking, I know what you're going to be talking about.
Well, I've got to listen to you, you fucking wank.
Yeah, that's because you fucking haven't got anyone else to fucking listen to who'll fucking let you on, and then
incorrect, because I've now got a YouTube channel. I had DVB on yesterday.
Oh, well, I'll watch a bit of YouTube.
There you go. So yeah, because you wouldn't watch me on Twitter, you've driven me back to YouTube straight after I said I'll never go back to YouTube again. So turns out I did. There you go. I've sent you a page. So you might ignore the words, Jens. You're going to disagree with the words, obviously, but tying in 2 of our favourite topics together: time travel and the quality of Dillard's artwork, and Star Trek. So 3 topics. So pull up G12, please, Jens.
There we go. That way it's not great. Even Van Scarver fucking knows good artwork. And he says, like, Dillard, he's just not there.
Well, send that to Ethan Van Sciver and see what he says about that. That cost me a pretty penny. That cost me a good couple of $100.
Yeah, well, the tits look all right, but look at her hips. Oh, look at her hips. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that right down the middle there?
Yeah, you want good childbearing hips, don't you? Well, that's between you and Dillard, the artwork. But I paid for it. I'm going to use it. So for anyone wondering, are we going to see any of Dillard's artwork that he did for the captain? The answer is yes. In the forthcoming book, Time Travel Police. So there you go.
Well, it's probably better than what he's fucking doing for fucking yellow piss flaps.
Yeah. True. Good segue, because now the campaign is over, right?
Yeah.
So Mighty Morphin Yellow Flush Power Piss ripoff, or whatever it's called. It's out, isn't it? It's available, probably.
Wow, fucking yeah. See, like what the Ripper's saying.
Sorry, hopefully. Brilliant. Cheers for showing that artwork, though. So that's for you, Dillard. You're famous now, thanks to me, not Yellow Flash. How come it's still saying pre-order? I thought the pre-order was over. What are they?
Yeah,
what's that page?
Look at me scrolling that. It's not. I don't think it's saying anything more.
That's weird. They've been uploading photos of Yellow Flush. I'm not going to say signing the book, but some some idiot clumsily writing the words yellow flash on the cover. So that means it's been at the printers. So it's not start. That is slack website management. The campaign is over. Why are they still? You can't say pre-order now. It's all. Oh, they fucked up again, haven't they?
Well, a pile of side shit, wasn't it? You know what I mean?
I reckon.
Yeah, they don't fucking want people to be reading it. They just want people to buy it. Oh, did you see the tweet? I fucking.
Now let's see it. Pull it on up, Tommy. I'm really happy that you showed my page there, Ian. Cheers for that.
Well, as I say, fucking Dillard's one of them artists that like fucking he can draw all right, but all right don't cut the mustard because there's a lot of all right fucking artists out. I'm an all right artist. I could fucking draw that.
See, yeah, well, that's the nature of quality. Why settle for all right when you can have really, really good?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. He's not really, really looking good.
Well, I'm quite happy with his color work. I'm actually using about 5 of his posters. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of it. I think he did a total of 9 color posters. So I'm using 8 of them for the time travel book. Is that you being cheeky there to the campaign? That looks very much like one person in the audience. Is that representing the amount of people reading Yellow Flush?
No, it's Scotty.
Is it? What's Scotty doing now?
He says, all of the movies I have seen this year had to make money to break even. Every single one of them had to recover their marketing budget. All of those movies had the same ticket price, and the profits don't matter to me because I'll still go see them. So
that's a nice word salad, Scott. Is he actually? What's he actually saying? Nothing.
Well, no, he's saying he'll consume and move on and not complain because he's a side cunt and don't look at it. So I put, it's a soy films maker's dream: consume and move on.
Scotty's that's a lie of Scotty because he's always complaining about something.
Well, not no more, Ian.
He has been on the Jill show. They reviewed The Fifth Element.
Oh, fucking now.
About 5 people on the panel, including.
Are we back in the 1990s again?
Yeah, well, I guess they've run out of ideas. But yeah, they had that grumpy woman on, Ms. Grumpy, Tiger Stripes, getting facts wrong. So good job I got a channel because I had to fact check Tiger Stripes for lying, saying that Blade Runner came out in 1982, 2 years before the book Neuromancer, which came out in 1984. Tiger Stripes was lying about both. Well, lying or getting it wrong, either way. Tiger Stripes. If you don't know, just shut your mouth. There you go.
Yeah. So what's your fucking channel called then?
It's called Wanker. Just type in Wanker, it goes straight to it's Captain Notfinity. I'll send you a link next time if you want.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't like find it. Captain Not. See?
But yeah, I did a solo show 2 days ago, and then I had DVB on yesterday.
Right, I'm looking, but
I'll send you the link if you can't find it.
Yeah, because you're a small channel and that it won't.
Well, even typing in the actual correct name of the channel isn't working. That's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah, well, come up with fucking Steve Rogers and all this shit. Things, well, Captain America and that.
Captain Britain, Captain Poland, Captain New Zealand, all the countries. There you go. I'll send you the link. Something to watch on the re-rub when you get bored. You can listen to DVB and myself talk about time travel without any interruptions from you.
Yeah.
Right, share, copy link, go to Twitter, go to DMs, DM Jens, paste. There you go.
Right. Yep.
We're back, baby.
Yeah. Oh, you got 24 subscribers already.
There you go. Of course, subs don't matter. It's the listeners that count. So what we got? 34 and 29 listeners. It's not triple figures, but early days yet. Early doors. But the content's good. That's the important thing.
Yeah, well, fucking, I told you. You're the one that was like fucking not streaming because you didn't have fucking 100 fucking people in the chat.
Well, there you go. I've taken advice and different opinions on board. Yeah, in fact, I don't care about the chat anymore. Everything's different. As long as it's all about the guests, as long as I'm having a nice conversation about time travel and Blade Runner, then who gives a fuck about the chat? Or if there is a chat.
Hey, look at this. I subscribed, so you should have 25 subscribers now.
Whoa, get in.
Yeah.
Nice, cheers, Jens. But again, it's not the subscribers, although I do appreciate it. It's the listeners and the money, because although it's a hobby, I need money because running a car costs money in New Zealand, because in New Zealand, where we're going, we don't have roads at all. So there's basically bombed out areas of Ukraine that laugh at New Zealand roads. And I need 3 tyres for my car, so I need money. So I need monetization.
Yeah, look, we got 34 views like a day ago, and then 28 views like 20 hours ago. And like, your fucking channel's called Captain Infinity, Time Travel Police.
Yeah, but I gave you the actual ID, which is the actual real name that YouTube searches for, which is Captain Notfinity. The information I gave you is correct. But you're right. Anyway, you found it now. I sent you the link, so shut up with your moaning. But thanks for the subscribe.
I'm helping you, because like if you tell me one, your channel's called Captain Notfinity.
Yeah,
and like, look, no, that's your handle sort of thing. That's your at sort of thing.
Oh, so it searches for the name, not the handle. Gotcha.
Yes, whatever you called your channel, which you called it, Captain Infinity, Time Travel Police.
Yeah, well, it's branding, isn't it? Same as exactly what I'm called on Twitter as well.
Yeah, but
because I'm called Captain Infinity. My forthcoming book is Time Travel Police. All about branding these days, Jens. But yeah, anyone else watching, give us a sub. And more importantly than subscribing, watch my 2 videos, especially the recent one, since that's clearly the more popular one. That's got DVB on it, and we're both talking about time travel.
Yeah. And you see, look, when I put Captain Notfinity, this is what it brings up, like fucking
Captain Kirk, Captain Solo, Captain America, Captain Britain.
Where I reckon
Captain Big Tits.
If I put
go on then, type in Captain Infinity Time Travel Police. Let's see if you're correct, Jens.
Yeah. Is there a gap between? I think there isn't.
Yeah, there's a comma and everything. It's all grammatically correct. Captain Infinity, comma, Time Travel Police. Although maybe I should have used a semicolon. Oh, that's going to hurt. It's going to leave a mark.
Comma. Yeah, there we go. Look.
Oh, you're not wrong, are you?
No.
I've learned something new, haven't I?
Yeah. Well, that's what I said.
Wrong. Everyone, I was wrong. It searches for your name, not your at.
Yeah, well, that's what I said to you. If you're telling people that, they're going to type it in, and so you need to tell them to type in your channel name, and that's when it'll come up. So yeah.
Did you catch that, folks? He fucking told me. It's not your at it searches for.
Yeah,
your name.
I hate you because you're an annoying cunt, but I'm not going to.
That's what I said. You just type in irritable bastard, or better
Yeah.
still, irritating cunt, and go straight to the Captain Infinity channel.
Yeah. But like, I want to help you gain some subs, and so like, I don't want to see you going out there like.
Yeah, I want to get more subs than anti-derivative Jill. Show her who's boss.
Well, you're going to be complaining that you haven't got fucking many subs, and you've been telling people you fucking about your channel and that, and it's like, oh yeah, because as I say,
you've got a point, folks. I've had 300 people tell me I was searching for your channel and I couldn't find it, Captain. I thought, no, those 300 people don't know what they're talking about, but it looks like they were right, and so are you, Jens.
Yeah. Well, as I say, you got to fucking be quite precise because you're a small channel. So
how dare you? I'm huge.
Well, you haven't got 50 subs yet.
Well, I've seen the future. 1,000 more than Jill.
I've got 20 times more subs than you. Because you got 25 subs.
All right, you mathematical genius.
Yeah. Well, I think
add a zero, double it.
I think I've got 22 times fucking more than you.
You are a precise mathematical genius.
Yeah, because I'm on like no.
Same about the English.
No, 11 times.
Close enough.
Yeah.
You forgot to carry the 2.
Well, if I unsubscribe, it probably would.
Well, don't do that.
I know, but I'm putting back in 24.
I'm a young man trying to make my way in the world, Jens.
No. But all I'm saying is, because you're a small fucking channel and that, you're not going to come up on the fucking algorithm. So people do have to be precise with your like channel name.
I might regret the comma.
Yeah, well, I've had it where I've put in people's channels in, and then if you start getting shadow banned because you start talking about fucking things that comes up on the algorithm.
Yeah, like yesterday. Yeah, we talked about viruses. That was DVB. But yeah, keep it to time travel and Blade Runner and Total Recall and fun pop culture things. Basically, talking about the actual movies and less talking about the other YouTubers that get things wrong. Apart from Tiger Stripe, so I did have to call out for her incessant bullshit. She just she does. The thing is about Tiger Stripes, she delivers her bullshit with such confidence that everyone believes her. So got to nip that in the bud, haven't we?
Well, I don't listen, so I'm all right.
Yeah. Well, I like the Jill channel, and I hope it does well. It's just that my channel needs to do even better than Jill's. That's my marker. I need to overtake Jill as soon as possible, mainly with live listeners and guests. I want more guests than Jill, more listeners than Jill, and more subscribers than Jill. So that's my target. Do better than Jill.
Yeah. Well, if I'm free in that, I can pop on.
Good. We'll have you and DVB, maybe Tony. We can talk about masculine action. And Scotty, I'm trying to get Scotty on, but I can't send him a link because he's got me blocked on Twitter because he's a soy nerd bitch.
Yeah. I don't think Scotty will go out. I think he's probably because you got more fucking subscribers than him, and you've only had your channel for a day or two, haven't you?
Something like that. Well, I've had it technically, as a broadcasting channel, yes. No more e-fapping, obviously. None of that.
Yeah. Well, although you can do, but as I say, if you get 2 fucking warnings in that, stop. Because if you get that 3rd one, your channel gets fucking took down.
As I was saying to DVB yesterday, even though it was with commentary, so actually they exceeded their remit, but I'm not going to chance it, and that's why I'm not going to EFAP channels. I'm barely going to talk about channels, apart from Robert My Burnett, because he makes a lot of mistakes and he needs to be called out. He's going around saying with confidence and incorrectness that there's time travel in Superman the movie, which there isn't. He's spinning the earth backwards. It's not fucking time travel. And I've got a very simple reason why, but he doesn't read the chat, so he doesn't care.
Well, in the film, it's supposed to be time travel, but really,
it's not. It's spinning the earth backwards. It's not the same thing. It's not time. I'll tell you why it's not time travel, Jens, for a very simple reason. If you travel back in time in an hour, whether it's Time Cop, Back to the Future, or 12 Monkeys, there's now 2 of you, aren't there? and there isn't 2 copies of Superman, so it's obviously not time travel.
Well, you and him can fucking argue that one out.
No, there's no point arguing with Robert Myburnet because he doesn't fucking listen. He used to argue with me about Blade Runner and Reservoir Dogs, but now he's learnt his lesson. Now that's the whole point. I've got books and a channel. Just because he's got 5 million more subscribers than me doesn't matter. He's still fucking wrong. So no, I'm not going to argue with him. I'm just going to slag him off. I'm not going to slag him off. You know, he's another human being. Well done for you, be you, Robert Myburnet. But he does talk a load of fucking bollocks, and he's very smug about it because he's got a lot of gullible soy nerd bitches in the chat that he doesn't read anyway, agreeing with him and disagreeing with me. I don't argue with them either. They're nobody's yens. I just block them and move on.
Yeah.
It's not time travel. All I said was there isn't a copy of Superman. Therefore, it's not time travel. It's that simple. And someone wrote back, yes, it is. It's that simple. It's like, you can't use, I said it's that simple. Don't be using my phrase back at me. And also, oh, yes, it is not a counter argument. So I just blocked them. I can't be dumb. Can't be doing with them. Dumb soy nerd bitches, yens. Can't be doing with their nonsense and affecting my head with their badly thought out bullshit.
Yeah, I don't fucking have outstill them. Keep them the fuck away from me.
Quite right, Jens.
Yeah, once I know they don't understand fucking the concept.
That's it. You wouldn't try and explain the difference between general relativity and special relativity to a special needs chimpanzee any more than you try and explain time traveling Back to the Future to Scotty R37. It's just not worth it. Once they're at a certain level of dimness, just no point, is there, Jens?
No, it fucking hurts the head, and then they start kicking off.
Yeah, because they don't know how to think properly, and they just go, "Oh, it's a fucking movie. Oh, it's a movie. It's a movie.
Time travel doesn't exist."
As if anyone thinks that Star Trek or Back to the Future is a documentary, because it isn't. We're quite aware of that, Scotty. Thank you. In fact, that gave me the quote. You know, most books start with a quote, Jens. So I've finally got a quote from Mark Twain for my time travel book, Time Travel Police. And it's this: the difference between fiction and non-fiction is that fiction must be absolutely believable. Mark Twain. Because a cunt like Scotty going, Back to the Future is not a documentary and neither is Star Trek. You fucking know that, Scotty, you dim cunt.
Yeah, there's some subjects that do fucking need a lot of fucking brain power. And so, yeah.
Like Total Recall.
Yeah. Dumb concept, fucking...
They don't get it.
It tells them that the end of the film exactly what's been fucking happening. So they sort of see that bit for some reason.
It's like the Blade Runner question. There's probably 100 reasons why Total Recall totally happened and everything is real except Quaid. But sometimes you only need one. In fact, I like your one, Jens, to give you full credit. Who's going to pay good money to get kicked in the nuts by their wife in a dream?
And get your fucking nose broken by fucking
Rachel Ticontin?
Richter.
Oh, Richter. See you at the party, Richter. You're right.
Yeah, well, just before fucking Quaid's gonna get fucking his mind or his fucking memory fucking
before he goes back to being Hauser.
Yeah. Richter says, "Oh yeah,
is he going to remember any of this?"
Yeah, and then the surgeon's like, no. And so they're like, "Oh, right," and he just punches him right in the fucking nose, doesn't he? And like fucking busts his nose.
A sucker punch when he's tied up. Bit unfair.
Yeah. Well, it's because he fucking killed his bear, didn't he?
Yeah.
Fucking, so he's real pissed off because he wants to kill him.
But he thought he was married. To be fair to Arnie, he thought he was married to her, so it's not his fault he's having sex with Sharon Stone's character. Laurie.
Yeah. But Rick's is still pissed off that he killed her. Like, he was pissed off that he was shagging her. But once he killed her, then he really wanted to fucking kill Quaid, not knowing it's Hauser. But then once that bit where he finds out, like, because he's there when it's revealed that he is Hauser and that, he knows, well, he can't kill him. But
that's a good point when he says consider it a divorce. A new realization live on air, folks. When Arnie's character, when he says when Quaid Hauser goes, consider it a divorce. You weren't married. She's fucking Richter's girlfriend.
Yeah. So that's when Richter knows he can't kill Quaid because he's going to be turned into Hauser in that. So that's when he gives him that sucker punch because he's pissed off because he wants to kill Quaid, but once he realizes no, he's Hauser, and in like 5 minutes time he's going to be Hauser, fucking Cohagen's best bud, so you can't kill him, but you can give a fucking cheap shot to fucking Quaid before he is Hauser.
That's a good point. Instead of saying consider it a divorce, he should have said, well, you're not Richter's girlfriend now.
But he doesn't know that, does he? Really?
No, because he hadn't got his memories back at that point.
No, he never does get his memory back, does he?
Well, he reckons when he's told he's Hauser. No, so he spends the rest of his life thinking he's Quaid, even though it's reality.
Well, no, he spends the rest of his life knowing he's a memory implant, but
he goes
because it seems so real to him. He lives the rest of his life like that.
It's a good point because it is reality, but he doesn't go back to being Hauser. He prefers being Quaid, apart from being married to Laurie, who he shot in the face earlier. Got to put that in your video, Jens. It's a good point. He knows it's reality.
Well, that's why I'm going to put everything in my video in that. But
no wonder it's going to be. No wonder it's not done yet.
I've got loads of points in that where fucking
one of them, isn't it?
Well, as I say, once you fucking know the like backstory of what's happening, it all makes sense. But when you don't know the backstory of what's happening, then you can be like, it's a dream, it's a dream. If I don't say it's a dream, I'm going to have to explain why it isn't a dream, and I'm fucking incapable of doing that. So it's a dream, it's just a fucking recall, fucking ego trip, fucking.
Yeah, exactly. Tell that to Retro Trev, who's, by the way, today posted a new video about Back to the Future. Speaking of Trev Retro, but he didn't talk about the time travel, which means he didn't get the time travel wrong. So I'll give him that.
Yeah, well, so he didn't talk about fucking Total Recall, you know.
No, he doesn't dare, doesn't he? Because he got it wrong. He thinks it's an implant.
Yeah. I mean, if it hadn't been an implant in that shit, like, you would have seen at the end, like, you know, have you seen the film The Game with Michael Douglas, I think it is?
Oh, I've heard of it, but no, I've not seen it.
Well, basically, it's this thing where rich people spend money on making other rich people's lives a fucking misery, and they think all the money's gone and that shit, and they get them to a state where they're going to commit suicide, where you jump into a fucking greenhouse thing, but then it's got like a fucking crash mat where they survive, and then they get told, oh yeah, look, yeah, all your money's fucking back and that. It's just us, we're just like fucking you around and that, and it's like a practical joke for rich people, if you know what I mean.
So it's not a game. It should be called Practical Joke.
No, it is a game that the rich people are playing on their mate to fucking make them think that they're fucking gone crazy and lost all the money and that. And they get them to, it's like, spoilers, at the end of the film, Michael Douglas fucking jumps off like a fucking building to commit suicide, but he lands in on this crash mat through these fucking fucking glass window things where all his mates are there.
So how come it's not a real building? Is it a schizoid embolism, or is it a hallucination, or is it just a fake building with a trampoline?
Yeah, I think the glass is fake and that because it is supposed to be like rich people, like fucking get it all, but because they're like real rich and that, they're practical jokes. They can fucking afford to like spend like $1 million or two to get a fucking. But it'd have probably been like already set up. Like it's one of them things where the company, because it's like a company that fucking set it up and that. So rich people just fucking be like, oh yeah, my mate set him up and that shit.
It's a bit mean if it's a wind up. So I'm glad I didn't see it. I don't like practical jokes.
Oh yeah, well, but the thing is like depending on what person you are and that, if you see the funny side, as in like you're so relieved, like it's you're waking up out of a nightmare. You know, you're so relieved that like yeah, you won't go going mad and that, and you can see the funny side, which
I
Michael
Douglas
see
the funny side.
Yeah,
I'd be spitting teeth, Jens.
Well, all I'm saying is, fucking in that film, they show you no, it is just a practical joke sort of thing. Right. In that, yeah, they don't just end the film with Michael Douglas jumping off and then they pause it and you wear a fucking see a bright light and that's the end of the film.
Right. Yeah. Well, right. At least they tell you. So like, even the usual suspects tells you that you've been wasting your time. Unlike the Last Jedi, which never resolves its own made-up question.
Yeah. So as I say, if it had been a brain schizoembolism, that is, you'd have seen it at the end where they cut back to the fucking sort of like studio. I mean, the
They'd have a jingle and some cunt going, "Oh, it's the jingle, so it's not real."
Yeah. Well, you'd read that jingle, and then you'd have seen fucking Arnie. Well, you'd have seen Quaid all fucked up, having a schizo brain embolism whilst they turn the machine off.
Yeah,
and then fucking Sharon Stone's there, all weeping,
ready to kick him in the nuts again.
No, she won't be kicking him in the nuts. She'd be his wife, wouldn't she? Who didn't kick him in the nuts if it was a brain schizoid embolism.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to your video because I think your point about the kicking in the nuts option, I think is a very important part of the story.
Yeah. Well, it's one of them where fucking you won't. I mean,
that's the whole point of being married, Jens. You get kicked in the nuts for free every fucking weekend if you're not careful.
Yeah, but imagine if you'd fucking had like seen me fucking go to the fucking recall center and you was like, oh yes, what happened then? And I'm all like, oh yeah, well, I got kicked in the nuts 3 times by my wife. Where
I thought it was real.
Yeah. Like what?
See, that's the whole point of the ego trip. It's not meant to be realistic, is it? That's why he's a secret agent. Imagine going for an ego trip where he's just married and he's basically a construction worker. It's an ego trip that completely matches his actual tedious reality. He basically has to work on a building site with no ear protection every day. He's got a boring mate, and then he gets kicked in the nuts when he gets home for coming home from the pub too late. We've got a new game called Actual Reality. It's just like your real life, except you have to pay us money to pretend it's real.
Yeah, it's like going to a fucking theme park. Like, oh yeah, here's the let's get kicked in the nuts fucking ride.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm paying an
quite right. I can get that at home, thanks.
That's well worth my 300 extra credits.
And we give you a little souvenir as well. Fucking bag to put your balls in. For crying out loud. What are they like, Jens? What are they like? They ain't got a fucking clue, have they? One of them.
No, well, I don't watch the fucking film. I know that. The one of them that fucking probably went to go make themselves a fucking cup of fucking coffee or tea or fucking whatever when fucking Cohagen is explaining of like what's been happening to Quaid in the last few days.
I think he'd at least have a gin and tonic.
Mm.
One of them, isn't it?
Yeah, they were the dopey cunts. And they have to fucking protect their fucking stupid fucking
You blab, Quaid, you blab.
yeah, they have to fucking try and defend their stupid fucking comments and that. But when they know they can't defend it and that, then they just don't want to talk about it.
They're indefensible.
Mm.
Like your point about Crypto the Wonder Dog and Superman.
Yeah.
You sussed them out, didn't you? Those chancers, those randos coming on here trying to tell us when Crypto started entering the canon of Superman.
Yeah, well, these youngsters, honestly, they think because fucking they know how to fucking send fucking emails and that when there was 4, they think they're fucking geniuses.
Yeah, we can all send emails, make the content of the email interesting and true.
Yeah, well, they think they know everything, don't they? When that
The arrogance of youth, Jens.
yeah, yeah.
I prefer the arrogance of age.
Yeah. Well, you just got to fucking tell them fucking the little fucking dopey side cunts that don't know shit.
That's yep, they need to be told.
Yeah, well, so some of these side cunts, honestly, the fucking like think that fucking their generation's fucking the best, and it's like no, you're the worst generation. You're a bunch of side cunts. That fucking
every generation thinks they're the best, but only Generation X is actually correct in that regard.
Yeah, you're right there.
There you go. And that's the fact, Jack.
Yeah, I'm Generation X.
All right. I happen I.
Yeah, 75, because I was Generation X when it.
You're so young, Jens.
What?
I said you're young, 75.
Yeah, but that's Generation X is when it fucking like 68 to 78 or something like that.
Yeah, I've looked it up. I forget, but yeah, something like that. No, 68 to 85, I think.
All right.
I know you can look it up. You can do a Scotty. Why memorize facts when you can look shit up on the internet, eh, folks?
Well, that's why you pay your fucking internet. What? Yeah.
But I did hear someone on YouTube complaining they keep changing it. So that's the problem with the internet. If it's in a book somewhere, then at least it's consistent, reliable information. That's what you want, isn't it?
Here we go. Oh, we're close. We're close.
What is it?
Well, I'll show you.
What is the definition of Generation X?
Between 1965 and 1980.
Only 80?
Yeah,
really?
yeah. So it's like 15. Yeah, that 15-year fucking from 65.
Is that what's the source there? Who's which website is that? I want a second opinion. I was pretty sure it's up to 85. Fucking
Britannia fucking. Oh, what the fuck? Reject all.
because baby boomers were after World War II, of course. I think that's universally accepted.
Yeah, this is what from Britannica.
Rule Encyclopedia Britannica. Rule Britannica.
Between 1965 and 1980.
Wow. Fuck me.
In Generation Y. But I don't think they're called Generation Y, are they? I think they're called Millennials or fucking.
No, I think Millennials are Generation Z, aren't they? Oh dear. More confusion.
Oh yeah, yeah, Generation Z. It could be, but yeah. But what was that? Fucking from late 1990s. Oh yeah, 96. Will be 97. Yeah, from 97 to
only to 1980. Wow! Shut the front door. Well, I never did.
No, it wasn't Generation Y. It was Millennials. Oh, precedes the Millennial Generation, Generation Y, meaning those born between 1981 and 96.
So it's about 15 years a generation, is it? Oh, well, there you go. Live and learn. I thought it was more like 20. Obviously not. I've been corrected yet again. Fact checked.
Well, we're Generation X anyway, so
yeah,
we're the best generation.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Like you say, we grew up without internet, so we actually know how to use our imaginations. Plus, we can go down the pub and talk smack, knowing that you could get smacked. Unlike people these days, I've got a clue.
Oh, so yeah. People like fucking Tony will get really fucking assy and what do you call it?
I'm not going to be slamming Tony's my mate now. Everyone's my mate.
Yeah, well,
apart from Admiral Teague, who's always a wanker.
Yeah, well, the way Tony acts, you can tell he's never been in a pub, or is he slammed around.
I'm not going to assume. If you're out there, Tony, Jens is speaking for himself.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
he might be listening. He might be catching up on Accident Man, so he can come on and talk to you, Jens. You never know. One of them, innit?
He probably watched a bit of Accident Man, realised how masculine it was, and probably watched some side shit.
Watch some She-Hulk with Scott.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking... Joke, Tony. It's a joke.
It's funny, Tony, because it's true, though.
Oh, one of them, innit?
Yeah,
I can't talk because, as you know, I've never seen Accident Man. I'm building up the bravery myself, Jens, to take that masculine action. But then again, I've never seen She-Hulk, so that kind of cancels out, doesn't it? I mean, imagine watching She-Hulk.
Yeah, well, you watch Kill Bill, so you need to cancel it out by watching Accident Man.
Oh, okay. Well, you got me
there.
Well, that's why I watched Casino Quarter Pounder. That's got masculine action. The best Daniel Craig David James Bond film, Casino Quarter Pounder.
Well, it's all right, like, but it's Bond film. Oh, yeah.
I didn't say the best Bond film ever. I said best Daniel Craig David James Bond film. Yeah, after the first two, the first one really, but after the first two, really went downhill. Turned into a glorified Heineken advert. James Bond drinking Heineken? Screw that.
Oh, no, I don't mind Heineken.
No, I don't mind Heineken either, but follow the argument, Jens. I do mind Heineken, actually, but doesn't matter. The point is, it's James Bond. Product placement. They sold out. No, it's like when Scotty goes, I don't mind the Beastie Boys. I don't mind the Beastie Boys. I saw them live in concert at least twice, if not 3 times. But what I don't want is the Beastie Boys in a fucking Star Trek film, taking me out the movie and ruining verisimilitude. But that's Scotty with his constant disingenuous arguments, not remembering the context of what he's saying, because he's an annoying cunt, isn't he, Scotty? Bless him. He's a contrarian.
Well, Scotty's all about fucking the image, not about the content.
He did actually. It's funny. Maybe he knows that I'm listening. He called himself out for being a narcissist. So I thought, oh well, save me saying it, Scotty. And of course, I'm blocked from Jill's chat for no reason. So at least he admitted it. Yes, correct, Scotty. You are a narcissist.
Yeah.
At least you got your teeth fixed.
Oh, we could tell when he was cheating fucking with a 6 and the 4.
6 and a 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the real Scotty coming out.
Mm.
Yeah, you exposed yourself there, Scotty. Can't you win like normal people? That's why he got the ump when Tony beat him at chess, and by using mind games, which is even funnier.
Yeah.
I'm playing easy on you, Scotty, because you're thick. How dare you? I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still think he's going to come back one day, either your channel or mine, probably. Well, it's been a year now.
What?
It might even be a year to the day, because I remember, because it's when I had Jessica over, that Scotty and I think it was a year ago, yeah, possibly to the day, that I had a nap. I came on, then I had a nap, and then Scotty and Jill sneaked on your show. One of them, innit?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, I remember Scotty coming on. He goes, you apologize to Jill? I went, what? He went, apologize to Jill. I went, what for? And then they didn't tell me what for. So I'm not apologizing. If you're not going to tell me what I should be apologizing for.
Exactly, quite right. You don't give out vague apologies without knowing what for. We say a lot of things on this channel. You need to be more specific, Scottimus.
Yeah. So he fucked off about like 5 minutes later.
And that's it. And it's been a year, possibly to the day, possibly longer, and he's not been back since, has he? He's just threatened to come back.
This fucking channel's so masculine. I don't fucking put with Soy Nerd bitches. That's why I say he's probably going to. You're probably more likely him coming on your channel because he knows fucking.
I'll be nice to him.
Yeah, you won't.
True, actually, I will be nice to him, and he does know that. You're probably right.
Well, you won't call him a Soy Nerd bitch from the start, anyway.
No, I let him earn the.
No. Yeah, you might do if he fucking says like there's more than 3 timelines in fucking Back to the Future.
Back to the Future, or just goes it's vague, or it's a movie, or it's.
Oh yeah. I forgot actually. Scotty he isn't fucking capable of even like discounted. Pick a number between 2 and infinity. At least he gives an answer. At
least it's an answer, and it could be infinity if Marty B went backwards in time. But let's not go there.
As I say, he's probably right. He's probably got the right answer, but because he went for fucking so many, it's
right answer, wrong reason.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if
he's got the right answer, well, that's
if you can pick your lottery tickets like that, where you're like, oh yeah, I'll have every number apart from 1. I'll have every combination apart from 1 combination. Probably fucking knowing Marlowe, it'd be the time where the combination I picked
was 1.
Yeah, did win, but yeah.
That would be a pisser.
Well, people have fucking thingied though, like worked out that because it's £1 a ticket, and I think it is something like a fucking 100,000 fucking combinations or something like that.
What? So if you buy 101,000 tickets and you're guaranteed to win?
Yeah. Because when it was like fucking, it got up to like 20 mil or something in that. They worked out that like unless fucking other people did it, that like they'd be guaranteed to fucking at least fucking
get a fiver.
Well, get like at least 2 or 3 times the money that they're putting down, as long as there's not too many winners. But if there's not too many winners, then they're guaranteed even more. And so,
but if there are, so imagine doing it, winning, but then finding out that 5 other wankers have come up with the same idea, and you're back to square one because you've got to share the pot.
Yeah. And so there is an amount that the works out, because there's only like so many winners in there. You might get like 3 winners at the most. It's very rare you'll get like 4 people sharing it.
Right.
Yeah. So usually, if there is like about 2 or 3 people, like the work is, there's a certain amount of money where you can work it out, and so you're guaranteed to fucking 2-3 times your money, and then
Guaranteed.
Yeah, it's a guarantee because you get all the fucking tickets, and unless some kind of freaky fucking, like, because there is them numbers like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 sort of thing, where loads of people do fucking bet on that number, but usually it'll be a number that if 5 people are fucking pick that number, it is quite fucking, because like there's no one's picked the fucking number, and so they're hoping that when they fucking bank on every number being picked, that whichever number comes up, it's not going to be shared, and if it is shared, they work out like, well, they're going to be at least making like 2 or 3 times the money, but if there isn't anyone they have to share it with, it can be fucking 10, 20 times, fucking even more.
There you go, gambling with yens. Either that, or you go back in time and get a sports almanac. Of course, that wouldn't work because you create a new timeline and the sports results might be different, but that's a whole nother thing. Okay, one of them in it.
Yeah, because like, see, you can fucking, because you can get like fucking enough money where the pot is big enough, it is fucking worth just buying every combination. And you're hoping that
that's a lot of outlay. I don't generally buy one ticket, so I'm not going to buy 100.
Wait there, I'll fucking, I'll fucking in that shit. Let's have a look.
There you go, folks. Jens is going to do the maths for you. How to win at the lottery using the Jens method. Better than a sports almanac, folks.
How many?
Only bet on certs. Only bet on things that are very likely. Like if there's a second season of She-Hulk, the odds of Scotty watching it are 100%. Stand by while Jens calculates those numbers.
No. Oh no, fucking number combos that win the lottery. Fucking number of combos.
How many digits are there? How many numbers? And
go. Fucking.
Because they should do a simple lottery where it's just one ball.
It would have to be a fucking like a million balls there. Oh.
45 million and some change.
Then you could.
So that's technically how many tickets you'd have to buy to be guaranteed a win.
Okay, what's those? 6. Yeah, that's like the 6. But anyway, well, like say fucking the like, yeah, but like say the lotto wins fucking 200 million.
Yeah.
Right. Well, if 4 people fucking, or 3 other people fucking win the lottery, you're still guaranteed an 5 million. And then if fucking only 2 people win, fucking it'd be like 3 million. No, 30 million. No, 25 million you'd earn. And then if
final offer, 25 million.
Yeah, and then if only you and another person won, then you'd get like 55 sort of fucking million. And then if only fucking you had that combo, then you would win 150 fucking and 5 million. So as long as fucking no one, as long as like 5 people or 3, as long as no more than 3 people share that lottery with you, you're guaranteed to make money.
Guaranteed.
There you are.
Yeah, well, as long as, so I know the proviso there, as long as.
Yeah. As long as no more than 3 people have your number.
That's the trick, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, that's why one of them were fucking. I'm sure though.
No guarantees in gambling, folks. That's why it's called gambling.
Yeah, I'm sure though that's like a fucking thingy lottery because like they've got them harder, haven't they? Sort of thing. So there's some lotteries where the odds will be lower. I mean the odds will be lower. The number of fucking combinations will be lower.
Right. Yeah.
Someone did it one time. I remember some fucker doing it because it was a big sort of story because it was all like, oh, right, yeah, fucking you bought. So they knew you bet was going to be a lottery winner, you know, because they bought every combination. So they knew they were going to win it, but it was like one of them where they didn't know if they was going to share it or not. But I think they ended up, if they was sharing it, they weren't sharing it with that many. Like just one person, I think. Oh, they didn't share it. I know it works out for them. I think it was what, like fucking like 150 fucking million or whatever, and so put like 45 million or something, and then fucking we got an extra 100 million.
150. I'm the first to tell you 1 million isn't enough these days, but 150 million, that's a lot of cheese, yo.
Yeah.
That is a lot. That is a nice amount of cheese.
Yeah. Well, it's one of them though where you don't fucking like have the fucking luck on your side, and you've got to share it though with like fucking 10 people. Then you'd be sort of like 25 fucking million down.
Yeah. Plus all the people at work that you promised to split the ticket winnings with. You get a lot of those stories, don't you? Like, oh, well, I didn't put it in writing.
Oh,
well, I'm going to sue you.
Yeah. Well, they're usually just ones to get lucky with spending like a tenner or something.
Yeah.
There was a thingy though, weren't they? A few of them syndicates where you never want to fucking, because who's ever in charge of that syndicate,
yeah,
it's going to be tempted to just be like, oh no, it's one I bought by myself.
And well, that's the thing, is people don't take it seriously until there's a win, and then suddenly, oh well, what have we got in writing? Yeah, I think there's one story, someone gave a tip to a waitress of a ticket or half a ticket, but then it won, and then he didn't hand it over, and then she sued him, and then we heard about it, and then so yeah, people's true natures come out especially when there's money involved. Lottery wins, but not limited to, including but not limited to lottery wins. People are wankers, aren't they? Generally, ends. People are fucking greedy cunts.
Oh yeah. Especially because like gamblers, like fucking
Especially
usually,
Well, yeah, if you're gambling in the first place, that's
you know, exactly fucking. Unless you're a fucking successful gambler, which is fucking very rare. It's
right.
usually
Well,
someone.
very rare.
It's
And even
someone.
then, that your problem is your successful gamblers because then they get addicted. They think they're going to win again. So you're the problem with being a successful gambler is then you become an unsuccessful gambler.
No, but I mean, if you're like a pro and you know when to hold them and know when to fold them, and then know when
Yeah.
to get the fuck out of
Most
there.
people don't. A lot of, like, for
No,
example, the at the time biggest robbery in American history, the one in Goodfellas, the Lufthansa heist. Been watching a couple of documentaries because,
no.
of course, to tie it back into pop culture for a second, Goodfellas is not a documentary, even though it is based on a true story. But
Mm,
the reason the whole thing started is because the guy that the ringleader, the guy that basically instigated the Lufthansa heist is because he was a degenerate gambler and he was in debt. He was in so
mm,
much debt, he was going to get his head kicked in. So he needed the money. And that's how he started small, did a little heist, got away with it, and then did the big heist. So, so all because of gambling, people needing basically fucking up. So, well, the bad combination. See, it's bad enough if you gamble your money away, but it's people gambling with money they don't have, with their
oh
rent money or
yeah.
their
Oh
yeah
well,
or their
first
trust fund
rule,
money.
first rule of gambling that I go with, and like anyone who fucking else fucking who wasn't on the streets broke as fuck from gambling. No, you only gamble what you can afford to lose.
Yeah, that's the psychology. If you gamble, you have to consider the money lost before you've
Mm,
gambled it, and therefore, if you
yeah,
get anything back,
yeah,
it's a bonus.
yeah. Well, I used to like fucking spend like 2 or 3 quid maybe a week, like fucking maybe a lottery ticket and a fucking sports fucking you footy
Oh yeah.
bet. Yeah. But I never went more than like 2 or 3 quid because fucking I couldn't afford to lose any more than 2 or 3 quid a week, even though
Right.
sometimes I would win.
No, you
Like
only gamble.
one
It's good
time,
advice. I tell you what, I don't gamble. I went to Las
one
Vegas
time,
and I didn't gamble, but
one
that's
time.
good advice. I apply it to eBay. So if I order something on eBay and it gets damaged or nicked and I don't get it, then I haven't lost the money. I've lost the item because I've already spent the money. So
Well,
same.
you
So
want
it's
to
a good.
think everything short on your credit card. You want to fucking
Well, as per the anecdote, it happened live on air a couple of weeks ago. I did get my but just let's okay. In my case, I'm a stubborn bastard. I will get my fucking money, but a couple of times I didn't. It was a Star Trek, an Eagle model, and I didn't. Look, the point is, if you or okay, well, let's say you buy a burger. Well, the point is, for people like me that don't gamble, that gambling advice is so good. It works for things that aren't gambling. Basically, when you spend money on anything, if it fucks out, all right, let's say you go to a restaurant and you throw up. You go to a restaurant and it makes you sick. The food makes you sick. You haven't wasted the money. You've wasted the food. So I'm just saying, it's such good gambling advice. It works for things that aren't gambling. It's just good. Basically, spending money. When you've spent the money's gone. Doesn't matter whether it's gambling, buying a book, going to a restaurant, anything. You spent the money, you're not going to see the money again. So if something goes wrong, you haven't lost the money, you've lost the thing you spent the money on, whether it's books, gambling, food, whatever. Just
yeah.
saying, just trying to give free life advice to people out there.
Yeah. Well, this is like totally opposite because like one time I was with my mate and that,
Yeah,
and like we're passing a bookie, and I had like a quid or two, to
right.
fucking waste because I fucking didn't. I stopped buying the lottery tickets because it was
A
like
quid
fuck
or two.
lottery
This is high
tickets, you know
stakes
what I
gambling,
mean?
folks.
Yeah. So like, well, anyway,
What's that?
goes in and
$1.60.
that. I put
Yeah.
50p on this 50-1 fucking horse, and it came in. So I got like 25 quid. I'm like fucking buzzing.
Quid's in.
Yeah, it was one of them where I was thinking, oh shit, I wished if I had a time machine and that, I'd have put like a father on.
Ah, but then you would have created a new timeline and maybe the result would have been different.
Well,
That's why
no,
the almanac wouldn't work because it's not
no,
closed anyway.
not if I don't change anything fucking drastic in that timeline.
True. Don't actually go start talking to the horses.
Yeah. But true, no man look like I fucking think it went back and put like father on and that it'd fucking come second or something.
See, I had
Maybe.
a good tip once, but we didn't know it was a good tip, so we
Be like that butterfly effect. The time machine would have fucking
caused
like
it. Exactly. There you go. You're
caused
getting
some
it.
bird to fucking fly off course, which then fucking started a chain reaction where the horse fucking got spooked.
See, that's classic Jens. That's totally getting it exactly quite right. But for any time travelers out
I
there,
always get it. That's why I can say shit like that.
yeah. Well, if it's a closed loop, see the only way a sports almanac would work is if it's a closed loop, because then you're not going to change anything. But any time travelers out there, if basically the 1990 Grand National, the winner is going to be Mr. Frisk, or if you're listening now, it was Mr. Frisk. And see, I still remember because we were told that. And my mate Dave, he goes, yeah, the Grand National, Mr. Frisk. So we will put a fiver on, which was a lot of money back in those days. But of course, in hindsight, Jens, I wish I put £5,000 on. I didn't have £5,000,
Yeah.
but you know what
Got
I mean?
all and sold your fucking James Bond and Jane Seymour dolls.
Well, it's before action figures, Jens. Come on, be fair.
Yeah, well, I didn't know what you fucking had to sell in them days.
Yeah, well,
You'd
just
sell
my
everything,
body.
wouldn't you? Yeah, but if you knew it was a fucking guaranteed bet, you'd sell everything.
If it was guaranteed, yeah, well, I'd borrow money knowing that I'd be able to pay it back.
Wouldn't you? You'd sell everything that you fucking didn't want, and pawn everything that you did want, and then put the bet on. Hopefully you fucking get in time to put the bet on, or else then you've got to fucking pay for your stuff to get out, and it's like fucking...
Yeah, one of them, isn't it? But there you go. So any time travelers out there, 1990 Grand National, Mr. Frisk.
Mm.
Of course, you might as well you want the top three because that's going to be you get much longer odds if you bet on three horses, isn't it?
Yeah.
Get the combo.
I think you can like pick like 10 finishes and that shit. I think you can get out to that.
You get amazing odds on 10 horses. Wow, you'd have to. That'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah. I think there is that, but because like no one fucking goes that crazy, you know, it's not. But
yeah, I didn't even know that was available. I guess you can bet on just about anything, can't you?
Yeah. Well, like I think everything is available, but it's one of them where you fucking might not fucking have it at certain bookies. But I'm sure there's certain bookies that like basically you can bet on fucking someone losing the front teeth or something.
Yeah, you can bet on weird things.
Yeah. But like most bookies I go in the fucking, but they, I've noticed, don't want to help you fucking get good bets and that shit. You know, they make out like, oh no, we don't know.
I've had that happen because they've got an inkling that you know what's going to happen, so they don't want to let you win, which is obviously that's their business model. Yeah, exactly. If it sounds like you've got a good tip off, like you know what's going to happen, like oh no, we can't accept that. Yeah, I've literally had that happen. We must have looked too eager.
Yeah.
There you go, the world of gambling. So, as I say, I'm not into gambling, but I've had a couple of mates that were. So, but yeah, it's always the self-styled experts, isn't it? Oh, yeah, the going's firm today, Captain. I can feel it. This one's going to win. Like, shut up, Jim. You don't know. No one knows. That's why it's called gambling.
Yeah, well, fucking... Some of it's rigged and all where you're like, fucking... Even if you do know what you're fucking... doing when it comes to betting, fucking if it's rigged and that, like, what the fuck? How did that happen?
Yeah. Well, I've seen Casino, even though it's not a documentary. I mean, it's a business, isn't it? They don't want you to win. They had that I'm sure it's based on a true story, even though it's not a documentary. In Casino, where that guy comes in from Japan and wins. So Ace Rothstein, not actually his real name. I fucking told you it's not a documentary. he causes the plane to not leave. He smashes up the engine or something. So the guy comes back to gamble, and it doesn't let him leave until he's lost all his winnings.
Yeah, sort of like rings a bell. The one that I thought you were going to be talking about, where the dude's fucking got his mate across the room with a buzzer thing that like.
Yeah, you remember that one?
Yeah, that
he's
he's like cheating because like he's telling he's giving his mate signals one to bet.
I'm sorry, Mr. Rothstein.
Well, yeah, think about it. They get him, don't they? And
yeah,
I forget which. It's the dude that's sort of like helping
sending the signals.
Yeah, who's sending the signal gets his hand smashed in, and then he says
with a ball peen
with
hammer.
the winnings and that. He's like, "All right, well, you can walk out with the winnings with your hand smashed, or you can fucking leave the winnings and walk out with your hands." Yeah, and so he's like, yeah. So he takes the fucking I want to keep playing piano fucking option.
There you go. A wise choice. Well, that's what you get for trying to cheat a casino that's run by the fucking mob.
I know casinos don't like it when you win fair and square. So we're cheating.
Cheating, they're definitely not going to like it.
No.
That's a double, but you committed two things: cheating and winning. Like you say, even when you win properly, they don't like it. Of course, they don't like it. They're losing money.
No, well, like that's why I never fucking go to casinos, because it's one of them where if you get good, you get banned.
But as I say, I don't go gambling, but I like going to casinos for the atmosphere. There's always tons of fit birds.
Yeah, but plus, you're just shit at gambling, though.
No, I'm not. I fucking told you. I've only gambled twice, and I won both times. Pay attention. Do you know what? You've got a nasty habit of twisting the facts.
Well, what the fuck are you going to a casino for then?
I fucking told you. No, I think you'll find, Jens, I don't gamble. When I put on a bet, I put on 3 bets in my life, and they all came in, starting with Mr. Frisk, because I don't gamble. I only win.
Yeah, well, I want a casino then.
You got an awful habit of twisting it. See, jokes are funny, like you said earlier, because they're true. But your habit of making shit up to try and make it, you got to get up pretty early in the morning to take the piss out of me, Jens. I think you'll find. Now, anyway, I fucking told you, because there's tons of fit birds.
You don't gamble. Well, you with people that do gamble and lose, then.
That's one of the reasons, exactly. Quite right. And the other reason is, one of them, it was a works do, and there was tons of fit. In fact, we saw Pamela Anderson back when she was fit.
Where were you? It was America then.
Yeah.
Right.
And the other thing is to see if the rumors are true that they have no clocks and no windows, and it was true, because they don't want you to notice the passage of time.
Yeah. Because like fucking, they do like you to be immersed in a room where you lose track of time in it. So fucking, you just keep gambling and that.
Yeah, if you're busy on a losing streak, they want to keep going, keep losing.
Well, get this. One of my mates in that, he used to go to the fucking blackjack and that, and he was able to like fucking earn himself a bit of a profit in that. Not so much. Like, I think, like a couple £100. Right. But anyway.
Enough for a cheese sandwich.
Yeah. But, well, it took him like fucking all night and that shit. Like he'd be fucking on like the fucking £5 fucking blackjack. But you're winning and losing that, and it's one of them where you got to just fucking like card count and that shit. Where fucking they hate it if you're card counting and that, but
because it's not cheating, but it kind of it's you're taking away the gambling. You're using mathematics to win.
Yeah, and so
imagine anti-derivative Jill doing that.
Yeah, and because like he was using the card counting method and that, they knew like they couldn't really fucking do him for cheating, but they got one of the fucking apparently this is what he told me, because I wasn't there out, but
could be an unreliable narrator.
When he was leaving or something, they got one of the I'd say they got one of the figures. It seemed like they got one of the fucking dealers or whatever to get a bit snotty with my mate or whatever and that. So my mate got fucking arsey back, and then they banned him.
Clever.
Yeah.
Getting an emotional reaction.
Yeah. Oh, he was proper pissed because then, like
Tony and Scotty with the chess.
Yeah, because apparently,
games.
and like he was doing this because like he'd fucking tell me like what his night was like, and that most of it was shit because like he had to like drive from Hull to Leeds, which is like 40 miles to go to like
sophistication. I've been to Leeds.
Yeah, to like fucking go to their casino where we want banned. And then because like he had to drive there, he'd be a bit sort of like knackered or whatever. And so like he'd started complaining. Like I think he won like one night, but I think most of the nights he was down and that shit. I know he got to a stage where I think
down
he
in the
stopped
dumps.
doing it. Well, yeah, because it was in Hull and that, you could get like a fucking taxi or whatever in that shit or fucking, and so like you could be all chilled in that and fucking, but driving down there and that, and the car it was in was like a fucking Volkswagen Beetle from the 80s that he'd fucking done up. So like it was proper fucking
a Volkswagen Beetle, like in Scott to the Fuhrer, although obviously it would have to be the original shape.
Oh yeah, well he fucking fingered this Volkswagen Beetle. Fucked up the silly cunt because the silly bastard's doing like fucking 70, like down the motorway and that. And this Volkswagen Beetle fucking he'd repaired it and that shit. And then he fucked the engine because like the engine wasn't souped up to do 70. It'd been best off doing 50 or whatever, doing back roads or whatever. But he went on the motorway thinking he was fucking clever, thinking he was fucking Herbie Goes Bananas or whatever because it was yellow.
I thought Herbie was white. He hadn't even got the right colour to think he's Herbie.
No, Herbie Goes Bananas, where he is white, but he gets covered in bananas, so he is yellow.
Oh, did they do the banana pun? I never saw it, even as a kid.
You never saw Herbie Goes Bananas?
That is correct. Your shock tone of voice is noted, Jens.
Yeah. Oh.
One of them, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it was like the first Herbie film I saw. And I can't remember what happened, really.
Even as a kid, I couldn't be fucked with Disney films.
They have to smuggle
Especially
Herbie.
the live-action ones.
Well, they have to smuggle Herbie through summer, and so they just cover him with bananas.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I like the idea of a Beetle for time travel, hence Scott to the Fuhrer.
Yeah.
Which is, by the way, the last piece of the puzzle for the going back to the fact that a valid piss take that I haven't ever quite finished the time travel police book. I've got to finish the script for Scott to the Fuhrer. I tell you, spoiler alert: when the Scotty character, the fictional character, not based on anyone we know for legal reasons, called Scotty, when he falls in love with that local German girl called Ava Brown, plot twist, he's got to shoot her in the face like Edith Keeler. She must die. So he's going to be basically like Brad Pitt's character rather in Seven. It's like, pull the trigger, Scotty. You got to shoot her in the face. No, it's so beautiful, Jens. I'm laughing. I'm crying. I don't know what to do. It's going to be awesome. I'm hoping Bob Gale and Robert Zemeckis might be interested. Scott to the Fuhrer, available soon. But yeah, I couldn't believe when that plot twist came up, Jens. It's one of them scripts, isn't it? It's writing itself. I thought, yeah, Scotty.
Well, it's going to laugh, so I don't think you're going to do it, but.
What's that one? Herbie Goes Bananas. Well, that's not as good as Scott to the Fuhrer. But
that's when he fights a bull. I remember now.
So he is white.
Well, I don't fight it. Yeah, he does. Hey, really good fucking.
If you say it turns yellow during the movie, I believe you, Jens.
Yeah. I'm trying to find fucking
a photograph of a yellow Herbie.
Yeah.
For evidence. Yeah, we do prefer actual evidence to your nonsense, Jens. Maybe you're an unreliable narrator. Maybe you're misremembering.
Yeah, this is why I want to bring up the evidence so people won't be fucking
accusing you of making shit up and being an unreliable narrator.
Aye.
Like the Kevin Spacey character in The Usual Suspects. That's you, isn't it? And me, I'm Officer Kulyan, believing your nonsense story. But if it's anything like The Usual Suspects, even if you bring up a picture, it will turn out to not be true, which is why The
Oh,
Usual
yeah.
Suspects is literally the worst film ever made, folks, because they film an unreliable narration. Just to clarify for you people out there, anyone listening on the rerub, I love the trope of the unreliable narrator, but what I don't appreciate is the filming of the unreliable narration. Filming a lie. Oh, Captain, the whole movie's a lie. Exactly. You can't put a lie within a lie. That's ridiculous. It's too many layers of lying. You've got to suspend your disbelief. And that is why The Usual Suspects is the worst film ever made. It's not a twist, it's a cheat. Unlike the commode scene, which did happen, more about that on my channel, Captain Infinity, Time Travel Police, where I do talk about The Usual Suspects, not the and rather the Reservoir Dogs and the commode scene. Don't listen to Robert Mybonet; he hasn't got a clue. The commode scene definitely did happen in the movie. I mean, I could tell you more, but you might as well just listen to me talking about it on my channel on the first video of two. Or if you prefer listening to me talking to DVB, then the more recent show where we spend a lot of time talking about time travel in the Terminator, because that's currently, of course, Back to the Future. But yeah, the Terminator, that's obviously tickling DVB at the moment. The fact that Terminators haven't got a clue that it's a closed loop, and by going backwards in time, sending a Terminator back in time, they don't prevent the birth of John Connor, they cause it. Ironic. Yeah, still white with bananas on it. It's not actually yellow,
Yeah,
is it,
look,
Jens?
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Yeah, that's what she said.
You know, fucking screenshots when you fucking. It's just bringing up fucking.
I'll tell you what, you don't get this on my channel because you don't get pictures, just talking. No puppets either. Guaranteed no puppets. Although if Scotty comes on, I can't guarantee no Muppets. I was thinking I would have Jedi Masturbator on my channel on principle. Nothing against him, even though he's turned out to be a really bad snide and lied about me. But he's just terminally boring. So that's the reason. Not the fact that he lied about me, saying I've got no projects. I think I have. He's just Jedi Masturbator. You're a bit tedious for YouTube. Just saying. That's why Scotty and Jill work well together, because Scotty's interesting. But Jedi Masturbator and Jill, snooze city. I mean, even with Tiger Stripes, at least you've got the permanent sense of tension, knowing that if Tiger Stripes and Scotty are on the same panel, it could kick off at any moment. That's why Scotty is constantly treading on eggshells, figuratively speaking, not literally, of course, because he doesn't want to piss off Jill and he's afraid of Tiger Stripes. I can't blame him.
Well, he doesn't fucking want to piss off anyone because he knows he can't fucking really hack a fucking debate. So
That's the weird thing about being Scotty, because he can't afford to piss off anyone, and yet he's an awkward bugger, and he likes to say shit just to piss people off. So he's in a strange kind of bind at the moment where he wants to piss people off, but he doesn't. He can't afford to piss people off. But of course, he's too lazy to broadcast on his own channel.
yeah.
Speaking of lazy ends, you got the picture up yet?
No, I can't find it. That's the best I can
Looking
do.
mainly for a Rolodex.
No, that's the best I can do. You have to watch the film. See,
That'll do.
it's like, yeah, for whatever reason, I think it's because, like, they don't want them to know the fucking Herbie cars fucking there and that. And because, like, it's a Volkswagen Beetle and that, it's so fucking recognizable that they cover it with bananas. I can't.
Yeah. Well, that's what they have to do in Scott to the Fuhrer, except instead of covering the beetle with bananas, they have to cover it with swastikas. So it blends in to Germany, 1945.
Yeah. Well,
That's how
plot line, innit? It's a plot line. You got to think about these things. You got to think about these things because, like, people are going to watch it or read
Yeah.
it and be like, "Oh, how come he could
See,
get
that's
through?"
the subtle foreshadowing. It starts off with the beetle, and then people realise afterwards, oh, that's handy. They're going to Germany in 1945. Because it starts off with the Scotty character finding out that his paternal grandfather, no, I beg your pardon, his maternal grandfather, no, paternal, his dad's dad, is literally Adolf, you know who.
Mm-hmm.
I might say Hitler. Yeah, one of them, isn't it? And that's why, because Scotty's character, the character of Scotty that I totally made up, is so ignorant of time travel, he thinks that if he kills Hitler, he's going to disappear because of the grandfather paradox, not realizing that, of course, they've created timeline B, and therefore he's absolutely fine. He won't disappear.
Yeah, I think he will.
That's my fucking script. See, that's the thing.
Yeah, I
You can.
know. So yeah,
I no doubt we're going to have Jens going, yeah, I fucking read the script for Scott to the Fuhrer.
well, I'm the
Captain's
main
fucking
villain,
forgot.
aren't I?
I'm getting to the punchline, Jens. So Jens is going to, when there's no doubt a movie made of Scott to the Fuhrer, even though it's my movie and there's definitely 3 timelines, Jens is going to go, oh, yeah, Captain's forgotten 6 off-screen timelines in Scott to the Fuhrer.
Yeah.
I bet you're going to start projecting off-screen timelines in Scott to the Fuhrer. You are, aren't you, Jens? You're doing it already.
Well, no, I won't even be bothered fucking talking about off-screen timelines in Scott to the Fuhrer until you've done the movie.
Yeah, well, obviously. Well, no, I'm not doing the movie. I'm doing the scripts. I'm hoping that Tony's going to do an oral, because he's good at voice acting.
Oh, yeah, I bet you he would like to perform a bit of oral.
There you go. There's the joke.
Yeah. Yeah. No, where is that side cunt anyway? Fucking.
I did actually message him for you, but I guess he's busy doing better things.
No, not better. Well,
Well,
not
not
better than
better, but
fucking
other.
watching. Fucking, yeah, he's doing it because there's nothing better than talking about fucking masculine.
Maybe he's watching She-Hulk with Scotty. I mean, at this point. But to be fair, you have got a point. He did promise. He said he'd come. But you can't make him come, Jens. You can't make. Oh, got a message. Is it from him?
Well, I can go for a few more hours because he's a side cunt, so he can't.
Oh, he has messaged me. He's gone. Jens can go fuck himself. Not in so many words, but.
Well, tell me the side cunt, and he's.
I'm not your messenger boy. You tell him.
Right, I will.
I'm telling him it's all right as long as I stay off time travel. I know. I start talking about Scott to the Fuhrer. Oh,
tell
wait.
Me the side cunt, and people.
All right, I'll tell him.
Yeah, tell me the side cunt. People are going to know it because fucking they saw the show last week. But he hadn't watched it. That's the thing. It was too masculine for him, and he haven't watched it.
Well, we don't know that. Maybe he did. I thought he'd watched it already. Oh, he was going to rewatch it, wasn't he?
No, he's never seen it. That's why he said.
All right, I'm not your messenger boy, but
that's my last week. That's my last week. He went, oh, well, I've got it fucking ready to watch and that. And then he went, shall I watch 1 and 2? And I went, no, because I don't think you'll be able to. You're capable of watching. Well, I didn't say you're capable, but I said no. Don't watch 2. 1 and 2.
Just the first one. It's masculine.
Yeah, just watch the first one because there's going to be so much masculine action in it. You're going to get fucking overwhelmed if you watch both.
Overwhelmed with testosterone. There you go. So Jens says, tell Tony he's a soy cunt. You can't get much more faithful than that. That is reliable narration, isn't it? So there you go.
Yeah. He rang around with soy nerd bitches that talk about masculine action. That's why I said me and him would never be friends.
Well, you don't have to be friends in real life. I mean,
I know.
it's YouTube,
I know.
isn't it?
No, but you know what I mean? It's like I couldn't be on a stream without calling him a soy nerd bitch. Like you and DVB,
Yeah.
as long as we don't fucking get onto a subject that we disagree about, I'm not
Which
going
is
to call
all
you
of
a
them
soy.
apart from Total Recall. So as long as we talk about only Total Recall
Yeah.
forever.
Hey, yeah. What? I think on that stream where we did that Total Recall stream, I didn't call you or DVB Citizen 333. Sorry, bitching that
Because it's the one topic we all agree on. Even
yeah,
Tony agrees.
but
It's a clean sweep.
yeah, but even if Tony fucking like promoted me so much of being right,
Yep.
I still won't be his
Yeah.
friend because he'd be a side bitch and he'd promote me sidely, wouldn't he? I mean,
well, it ain't show friends, folks. It's show business.
yeah, I mean, him saying to his viewers, "Oh, if you want to be real masculine and know about 80s masculine action and listen to some masculine fucking rock, listen to Jens Peder's channel."
I like the voice that you're giving him.
Well, that is sort of his voice.
No comment.
Yeah.
No, I was checking actually. Unfortunately for me, I think you have got the deepest voice out of all of us. So that is well done, Jens.
Oh,
You've
yeah.
got a
Well, I'm a
masculine
smoker, aren't I?
voice.
Well, I'm a smoker.
Oh, that helps. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, yeah. And I fucking I've been sort of like fucking singing in that shit. So because
Singing
of
in
like,
the rain?
well, no, but you know when you like doing
Singing
rock
in a
and that,
smoky nightclub.
and when I'm taking the piss out of them fucking.
Yeah, that'll
Like,
do it.
yeah, that fucking honestly, that can fuck people's throats. So I don't know how to even do that.
Apparently, Kathleen Turner,
I
she
know
get
this.
a deeper voice.
I know
She's
this dude.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Or was a bassist in one of those bands, right?
Yeah.
And they could only do like 20 minutes because the singer's voice was so strained by then. He'd have blown his vocals if they'd have gone any more than like 20, 25 minutes.
Like that super extreme Brazilian death metal.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's a bird doing it.
So, like, even if they had a fucking catalogue like the Rolling Stones, they'd only be able to do a 20-minute set.
Wow. That's only one song if you're the Orb.
Oh, well, fucking.
One of them, innit?
The songs were shit because what was he singing? What was he singing? He wasn't singing. He was just acting like a fucking loon.
Roxanne, you don't have to put on a red light.
No, that's singing. Bit fucking.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, a bit poorly, but.
No, I went the other extreme, the high pitched voice.
Well, you was fucking trying to go up against Sting, weren't you? And so fucking. Yeah, there's some fucking singers where if you're not
Prince could go even higher.
If you're not really good at fucking singing, some
I don't
singers
want your extra time and your
some singers
kiss.
Like you want to keep away from because they're so good at singing. It's like guitarists. There's some guitarists where they're so good at guitaring. If you're not a real good guitarist, keep away from it because you're gonna look shit.
You don't have to watch Dynasty to have an attitude.
Like fucking
one of them, innit?
Yeah, like Freddie Mercury and that. Like there's some people that sing like Freddie Mercury and Queen songs and that. And it's not like they've got a bad voice, but you know, because they're not Freddie Mercury, they sound a bit shit sometimes.
Only Freddie Mercury is Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like Elvis impersonators, isn't it? It's like if you're not a fucking really good Elvis impersonator, even if you just half, yeah, if you're just an half decent one, where you might sound a little bit like him on certain songs, you're gonna look fucking stupid when you don't sound like him on other songs. So Elvis
I can look stupid
impersonators,
without any help, thank you.
yeah, well, Elvis impersonators, they fucking have to like fucking, because usually they'll just fucking like a certain genre of Elvis, you know, they'll either do his early stuff or they'll do his late stuff. Yeah.
I like his Kung Fu era.
Yeah, his later stuff. The jumpsuit and everything.
There you go. Classic Elvis. The best Elvis. Peak Elvis.
Yeah.
Comeback Elvis. Porky Elvis.
Yeah. Well, singers that do fucking Elvis, yeah, especially the later, like fucking jumpsuit ones, they've got to be good, because if they're not good, they just look like some fat useless cunt.
We can all do that. Yeah, I've seen an Elvis impersonator. I think it was in a Korean restaurant, north or south, not sure, but it was quite good. I mean, I've never seen Elvis live, so.
Oh, yeah.
Have you? You're too young. You were born in 75. What were you, 2?
No, so like fucking.
Oh, you've seen a live video, but you've not actually seen him live. Yeah.
No, I haven't seen him live in person.
Well, that's what live means, you dumb cunt.
I've seen loads of bands fucking live because they get fucking live.
Now, watching it live on TV, you know what I mean. You fucking whatever.
Yeah, wow.
Watching it live, you know, real live.
Yeah, well, just in case people think, because fucking loads of like fucking live shit with Elvis, especially when you say he's doing his karate shit. You know why he did it that karate shit?
Kung Fu.
Well,
there's a difference. You know, there's no karate in the Karate Kid, the last one.
Yeah, I think you found it was like a kung fu karate, because like it was just bullshitting it.
So anyway, why did you learn?
Because apparently, his bed was dating a fucking like karate dude.
Is that why?
Think so. That's what I heard. And so to like fucking show like, oh yeah, I can do karate too. Doing that mode where, yeah.
Which is nice.
Yeah, I don't think he'd ever made it as a fighter. Well, not a successful fighter. Not with them moves, anyway.
Mind you, if you're Elvis Presley, that is, not Costello, you can get away with it.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was one of them, though, where fucking he had a great fucking band behind him and that. And so as long as he fucking could sing in that shit, like fucking the songs were fucking real good. As in like nearly note for note. Like
an accurate Elvis impersonator.
No, Elvis. No, I'm talking about Elvis's backing band, because his backing band were fucking
the Elvis Noughts.
Right. Well, there was a load of fucking top fucking musicians that fucking they had to be, because there was one of them where I forget who was managing Elvis at the time, but he knew like fucking well.
Oh, he only had one manager, which was Colonel Tom Parker.
Right.
He had a lifetime, very tight hold over Elvis. That's why. Because he wasn't allowed to leave the United States, which is why Elvis never left the United States, apart from when he did his military service.
Yeah. Well, he wouldn't let him leave the United States because he said like, oh yeah, you want people to come to you, sort of thing, as in like fucking don't go,
because Parker weren't allowed because he had a criminal record. I think that was the reason.
Oh right, yeah. I think, I think though he told Elvis all like, oh yeah, He didn't tell him that first. I think he tried to make out, but yeah.
Elvis tried to make out, mainly with Priscilla Presley.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Yeah.
Presley afterwards.
Yeah, well, with Elvis, like, there's been like impersonators and that, like, fucking do quite good if they can sing like Elvis, but if they can't, then they just get laughed at.
Yeah, well, if you can't sing like Elvis Presley, there's no point being an Elvis Presley impersonator.
No, but some of them do. And
What's
it's
the
one of
point
them.
doing that then, unless they're being an ironically.
It's one of them where if you're gonna fucking sing a song and that,
it won't take long.
Of someone's fucking sing you as I won't say it long. We're gonna have a good time tonight.
Can do the twist.
So like, you go up against a real good singer and that, and so you got to be real good. And there's some people who are not that good, but they don't want to fucking admit that they're not that good. And so yeah, and as I say, some like Tina Turner. If you're gonna fucking listen to some bird singing Tina Turner,
I'll be a private dancer.
Yeah, well, if you're singing like Tina from the fucking local chippy, then you're gonna have problems.
There's a guy down the chip shop swears he's Elvis. He's a liar. I'm not too sure about you. That's a top song, isn't it?
It's like with Jimi Hendrix fucking guitaring, like the voice, because Jimi Hendrix's voice, like, fucking wasn't that great of a singer. Like, he could hold a tune-ish, but if he hadn't been able to play the guitar so good, there's no one going to fucking employ Jimi Hendrix just to sing for him.
I never thought about that. Maybe you're right. I mean, I always thought the singing and his voice was perfect, but maybe it's because it went perfectly well with the guitaring.
Yeah, well, the reason why Jimi Hendrix was singing was because he couldn't get a singer, and so his only option was to sing himself.
Because they were a three-piece like Nirvana, weren't they? The Jimi Hendrix Experience.
Yeah.
Chad Channing and the other guy.
No, Mitch Mitchell.
That's it, Mitch Mitchell. Chad. I use Mitch Mitchell and Chad Channing synonymously.
And Noel Redding.
So who is Chad Channing from? Who am I getting him confused with?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, that was Nirvana, wasn't it? The original drummer, I think.
Could be.
That's what I get for bringing up Nirvana.
With Jimi Hendrix songs and that, you don't have to be a good singer, but you got to be a good guitarist because his fucking guitar is. And so, like, if you're not
top notch, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, there is better fucking technical guitarists out there, but
now that he's dead.
Yeah. In his day, like, he was like fucking one of the
number one,
the top. No, he wasn't number one. Even Jimi Hendrix. There was like this other dude.
Who was technically better than Jimi Hendrix at guitaring then?
Fuck. Even Jimi Hendrix, but like it could have been one of them where Jimi Hendrix fucking like this guitarist. I've heard like one of his songs and that. Yeah, there is technical guitarists. Then no, I won't Roy Orbison. But the thing with Jimi Hendrix is still technical in that. So if you're not good on guitar and that, you don't want to be playing any Jimi Hendrix songs unless like fucking the more simpler ones that he did. But most of them aren't that simple. You've got to be fucking pretty accomplished to fucking do Hendrix songs half decent.
You have to be fairly proficient. Certainly beyond my skills, Jens. I'm sure you could handle a bit of Voodoo Child if you put your mind to it.
Oh yeah. Fucking, I do Voodoo Child, Purple Haze,
Purple Haze all in my brain. Yeah. Fuck's a lady. Did you do that one?
Yeah, and
Fuck's that.
Hey Joe.
Brilliant. Do you like the heavy metal typo negative cover of Hey Joe? Hey Pete. Hey Pete, where you going with that axe in your hand?
No, I probably wouldn't. like it because
Okay.
it's.
Well, it's tricky with covers if you like the original, but that's an example of a song where I like the original and the cover.
Yeah. Now what was
Hey
I looking up?
Peter, where you
What
going with that axe in your hand?
What was I looking for before you started fucking talking?
The meaning
You
of life?
remember?
A used condom.
No, I think it was. You, somebody would all look it up. You can't remember.
Oh, no, I'm barely listening. I am actually multitasking. But Jimi Hendrix, guitars, gambling, kung fu.
Mm-hmm. Well, until I can remember what fucking it was,
Ask someone in the audience. Oh, there's no cunt out there.
yeah.
Something about the proficiency. I was asking you if who's a more proficient guitarist.
Oh
Jimi
yeah.
Hendrix.
That was it. Oh,
Hey,
yeah. There we go. Yeah. That was it. Oh, which guitarist was better than Jimi Hendrix? Yeah.
not bad for multitasking.
Mm. Mm.
But I'm going to have to disappear for 5 minutes, but only 5 minutes.
Mm.
I have something practical to attend to. Actually, while I'm up, I'm going to make a cup of tea to wash down this delicious coffee.
Mm.
All right, you vamp for me. Oh, that's right, it's your channel. You vamp for yourself. I won't disappear. I'll just mute myself. And as our good friend Arnie would say, I'll be back.
Mm. Mm. Topic is this one. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is a do. Yeah. Currently. Dude called Terry Calf. Okay. Maybe in some bands, but I think it was, like Jimi Hendrix said he was about like it depends on everything, you know. Your perspective on like who you like. Some people think fucking Noel Gallagher's fucking the best guitarist in the world, so yeah. I think this was a dude. Whilst Captain's doing that.
I can do this. Oh yeah. Testing. Soy nerds. Soy nerds. The fucking soy. Soy nerds. Soy nerds.
Did you know that the
Yeah. Just don't right. I was waiting for the captain, but it's all again. Yep, that's out there.
Yeah, that may entertain the crowd. Oh, Yeah. Fucking. That's all the shit does. It's all the synth shit. It's all the wanting to play the synth fucking music. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Did like say the song for fucking Ashley Lynn. That fucking I'll have a look, but still haven't replied. Any like DMs. She's not complaining about the song. Yeah, no. Yeah, 3rd of August. So like 3 days ago, I sent her like the link and everything and said like, yeah, see if I can anything like you got a problem with, let me know. But doesn't seem to have a problem, so if you listen to this, Ashley Lynn on the rerun, fucking oh well, like okay for you. Oh, got to hit the 4 hour mark and that. Definitely have to go for another hour. I don't really think I've got much shit to do tomorrow. The day after I have, though, Thursday. Oh, shit to do then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the options of masculine action, as I say. Watch that heads of state and fucking the trouble man. Or trouble man. Yeah, it's not the trouble man. It's just trouble man. Okay, great masculine action. Captain, he won't fucking. He ain't seen fucking accident, man. Now he's got trouble man to see. Oh, well, fucking, I'll stick this up. Some fucking what wants me to play with a kazoo? fucking put the fucking tempo up. Right. Have to do the mic again.
Alright. I haven't put Captain in the back. Because he's there, but until you unmute, and he can like talk. But there we go. Whatever this is going to sound like. Let's do it.
And we're back. Oh, hello.
Right. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. You're there.
There we go. I heard you mention Ashley Lynn Gaia Storm. She's a weird one.
Yeah.
Oh, so you got your music microphone on again, Jens?
Yeah. Well, I was going to fucking rock out then.
Well, go ahead. You carry on. You rock out. I'll make myself a sandwich. Go with me cup of tea.
Right, yeah. Well,
All right, you rock out and I'll tolerate it.
All right. SOY NERDS. Come to my town. Watching soy shit. Just like a soy nerd big. Soy nerd big. Yeah. Inside. Outside. Yeah. Captain says, I'll have some chores to catch up with on, so I'll dip out. Cheers for an Amazon, yes. Yeah, well, cheers for being on, Captain. Yeah. DM me the link the, for your channel if you want me on, as in the StreamYard link. Not yeah. Right. Reason. I woke up from a crazy dream. I dreamt I wasn't masculine. Literally enough, it was only a dream.
You don't have to.
That's what it is. That's good. No, we wish we could. Boy, Oh no. He's wanting to put fucking shield on. No! Fuck off, you soy nerd bitch! Soy nerd bitch. Soy nerd bitch. we've still got 10 more minutes left on that. Do we? Fucking chicken. Wow. Well, got like 20 more minutes. Have a little break. Ugh. Speak with a shitty mic. I use the old shitty fucking mic. Yeah, this is a shitty mic. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Said, can you hear me? Hear me? See me? Touch me? Feel me? Yeah. All them side cunts are like fucked off. Had some lurkers and that. Captain, he's like fucking probably hobnobbing with other fucking YouTubers now. But he's got his own channel now, so he can fucking talk all his shit on his channel. already like showed it out and that. But Captain Trinity, Time Travel Police, or Time Police, one of the two. But yeah, that's the name of his channel now. I might get on. He'll give me the link, but it'll be one of them where fucking he'll be wanting to just want me on so he can mute me. And well, it'll be one of them where if I do go on, I won't be talking about fucking anything that like I disagree with him on. It'll be one of them where it'll be like fucking what's all you that bitch? Yes, I've got like 15 more minutes to do. This to do fast up. Yeah. Hopefully the mic ain't too bad. But I know it's a shit though, mate. It's a shit mic. Even though I tried to make it better. I was looking at a fucking I should be looking for a fucking better mic, but I was because I've got one, like, but I was looking at an interface sort of thing. Like, yeah. So on like for 20 quid. But it looked real cheap and that. And so it'll be one of them interfaces where probably work alright and that, but probably after a few months it'll start fucking up. Captain's wanting to know where the random guests are. Well, it's random, innit? You don't know when they're going to fucking... that's why the random. You don't know when they're going to pop up. I'm too masculine, though. I'm rocking out and that. It's one of them where they know that they can't be offending the little soy nerd bitches when they're on here. They have to be masculine. Because they know I'm going to be fucking masculine. And so if they're not masculine, they're going to look soy nerd bitches. And so, you know what I mean? It's not going to pop on. They don't want to fucking show themselves up. But they're like young. Most of them. And like if they're not young, they're fucking mentally fucking what's it called? Fucking fuck, forget the technical term, but they're like children. There was that fucking comedy program that okay, it was like thinking that. Gavin says, I came on, so therefore I am masculine. Yeah. Wow. You're fucking masculine enough to fucking have a debate with me and that. I'll get you that. Obviously, you're not masculine enough to fucking understand and get the correct answer, but you know. He didn't. One of those things where you gotta have to have balls to cook them on. Because you know I'm gonna give you people shit if the fucking. If they start talking side shit. You know, I give you shit, Captain, and you're not really even talking that side shit. You're just talking fucking shit. So imagine what I'd be doing if you was talking side shit. That's why Scotty and fucking Discount Art Cup coming on. Because no, I'm not going to be fucking taking their fucking, I don't mind watching you fucking sign bitch. I know you don't mind watching female-led action. Anyway, Captain, where's it? We need your review of Ballerina. I want to see the first video you do is a review of Ballerina. Captain says, I prefer being wrong and masculine to the alternative. Yeah, being a right side cunt. Being right side cunts. Yeah. Well, they're not right. They just live in their echo chambers, don't they? They're all about fucking, hey guys, let's not fucking disagree with each other, because then we're going to have to debate. And, you know, we don't even fucking understand the reasoning behind our fucking logic. So let's all just pretend to be nice. Yeah, Scotty's wrong and side. Well, yeah. That's what happens when you fucking get brought up to believe acting like a woman is what women want. And it's like, yeah, it's what women want when they're lesbians. Unfortunately, Scotty, I don't think lesbians are going to find you attractive because you're the worst of both worlds. You're like a fucking woman and you got a cock to them. Because women want to, well, some lesbians want a butch lesbian. And so Scotty's like a soy heterosexual with a cock. Whilst them women, they're looking for fucking butch women without cocks. So, yeah. Captain says, maybe I'll order Accident Man and Ballerina together. Well, if you did, you could compare what masculine action is compared to soy nerd, bitch, female-led shit. They'll cancel each other out. Yeah, well. It'd be a good comparison for you, Captain. A film that was done fucking nearly 10 years ago compared to a film that was done fucking 10 minutes ago. But one's masculine action and the other's like female-led shit, which is going to be side as fuck. You're gonna be another fucking DVB Citizen 333 watching some that I fucking told you not to watch, but you fucking did. It won't surprise me that you haven't already seen Ballerina, and now you're pretending that you haven't seen it, and then you can pretend that you never fucking bought it. Because that's what I'd fucking do. If I claimed I was going to watch a fucking female-led Soyd fucking film. Like, what the fuck? Can you hear yourself, Mr. Finity? You're going to watch a female-led action film and not fucking know it's going to be shit. Captain says, I don't pretend. How very dare you? Pretend on what? I lost track there. You don't pretend that you like fucking female-led action. Because yeah, I know you don't pretend on that. I know you're deadly fucking serious when it comes to fucking some bed who's fucking worth a fucking nobbin. Gonna get fucking dressed up in a fucking onesie. I mean, your perfect fucking, like, film would be a cross between Allo and fucking Zorro. That's what basically the captain's book's like. But no one's probably old enough or comes from the UK to remember Allo. But it was just a fucking comedy that was set in France. Yeah. Oh, no, Captain does. Already. Yeah. Like French beds and that like one of them was fucking a French maid. So yeah. I didn't really like it that much. Even though it was funny, but it was just repetitive all the time. It's one of them where when you never see the first time you see it and that is funny, but the repeat value for me got a bit like even though there was some plot lines to it. But that was another thing, you had to like follow it and all, so like, and I didn't like follow it every week and that, so there'd be some times I was like, oh yeah, I don't know what's happening. Right. Oh. Captain says it's a comedy. Oh. Yeah, I know it's a comedy, but some bits like I ain't found really funny. Some bits I found funny, but not real funny. And I was like about fucking 10 and all. So one of them things where fucking. The older I got, I watched it when I was older, and it was like. Yeah, there was funny bits in it and that, but. Yeah. I preferred more of the young ones. More slapstick humour where that was more sort of like fucking telling sort of witty sort of fucking antidotes and all this shit. Oh look. This is why you shouldn't hang around with fucking soy-nerd bitches. Because now you thought it was a documentary. Like Singing in the Rain. No, it's not a documentary. It's not a documentary. You had a fucking studio audience there. How could it be a documentary with a studio audience? Think about it, Captain. Think about it. Can you hear yourself, Captain? Can you hear yourself? You thought Hello, Hello was a documentary. I mean, for a start, it's set in World War II and it's in colour. That should have been your first clue, Captain. That should have been your first clue. Oh, was it the 5-hour mark? But I can go on though. I can go on. I love this shit. Yeah. I could do a 6-hour stream. Because maybe then DVD might pop up. And then we all know if DVD pops up, Captain will fucking be on there. But, oh, just remembered though. No, it won't pop up because you've got your channel now, haven't you? So, oh yeah. So what we're seeing DVB. You'll be watching the re-rubs. So you can like watch it in twice speed. Which will make my fucking guitaring sound even more faster. Even though I've got a problem, I do it too fast. I'm too fast, man. I'm too fast. Oh yeah, I gotta set it up. I gotta set it up. Come on, let's set it up. Set it up. Soy Nerds. You're out there. I know. 'Cause I smell your soy from here. SOYDOM Club. Keep the fuck away from me, 'cause I'm too master, you see. They don't like this shit, because they'll never be able to do it.
many different.
Yeah, some more rocking. Tell them signing bitches what fucking rocking's about. Oh, yeah. Just a little fucking synth fucking band and that shit. Oh, yeah. I'm after man. Take it to the 6 hour mark. Take it to the limit. You fucking soy bitches. Suck on your. That's how I do your mama. That's how she screams when I'm making sure you're too busy watching female action. Give your mother some nothing. Fucking penetration. This is where I need a drink. I go down to the kitchen. Oh yeah, that feels good.
Never for.
Couldn't walk with any mask or not because never got laid. Yeah. Now, what they're watching. Try shit. I warned them. But you just try. Still got Rick. Day that he would meet a woman that would protect him physically from harm. Watched a lot of female action. Bleeding. Having a woman that would beat up people that picked on him because he's a weak fucking wimp.
playing with.
So, got 15 minutes to fucking. Right, see how this sounds. Soy nerd. They're here. They'll always be around. Watching female-led films go down. At the box office, 'cause it's soy shit. last one. See how this goes. Who's that? Lining up to watch some female-led action. It's a Soy Nerd.
Remember, caliber.
Okay, I'll have to do another one. There we go. Soy Nerd. Soy fucking Nerds. Unlike me, it's so masculine. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Out so fucking nasty. 'Cause Because I don't want spending this shit. I just do nothing. I shouldn't shit. Taken to another dimension.
Did you notice that's
Think I'll call that a night. Even though I should have done it like 7 minutes ago, but I couldn't finish on a fucking fucking riff and that, so oh yeah, have to do some songs half decent. Show them Soy Nerd bitches what fucking mescaline rock's all about. Anyway, thanks to the captain for watching. And thanks to anyone else watching on the re-rub. You're on other people's channels because the side is fuck and they've got no fucking ability to do their own content. In a fucking time capsule fucking place. Outlaw. By the way, should be doing a stream next week, if not one before. And so, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.